YouTube stream going. Why does it not show? There we go. 3 more hours of work, then dinner at Mama's. 3 more hours on a Friday. Is that even allowed? Holy shit. I'm great. How are you? I set up the quill volley overpower yesterday a little bit off stream before I went to bed. Just to calm down from the stream and relax a little bit. I set up the overpower quill volley, but I'm still missing quite some items. I had a Tibalds, I had a Banished Lords. The problem that I have right now is I need to swap over 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items when I go play the other character, which is fine. It's not too bad. But I need different crits on the overpower. I would ideally, the critical strike damage would be on the max resource. Although I don't think I really need that anymore. I need to do some calculations for that. Yo, model, how's it going? But what we need to do, as always, we need to farm Opticite. Because I'm running out of Opticite. And later we can do some bosses with the boys. We can do some bosses with the boys. Whoops. Because I would like a Shroud and a Shaco. Crafted like... How many Andariel's Visages did I already craft? I think I'd crafted like 4 or so. Got really unlucky with the gambles. Kinda funny, not gonna lie. That I got this unlucky. Okay, we're on Torment 4. This time we're hopefully not gonna make that mistake. Crushing Hand feels so nice for speed farming. Not gonna lie. Super good. I need to hop on the evade and test out how the evade feels compared to the Crushing Hands. When my when my opal of boss mats ran out, I want to go and log on to the evade Spiritborn and then see how it compares to the Crushing Hand. Because I really like the teleport and just mindless right-clicking so that you can just teleport around. I think that's actually super chill gameplay. We'll be using it. Nice model. Let me know if you have any other question though. Okay, go here, get the well. I'm cranking that song. That song is insane. Nice quick, yeah. I love it too. Very good. Ooh. Was also a whisper. Oh fuck, but we're at 5 on the whisper stuff. F. I'm doing great, Sespat. How's it going? Kakagu. What build am I doing? I'm doing all of them. I answered yesterday already. I play all builds at the same time. Because I have multiple characters and they're all geared. So that I can do everything. And jump back and forth and test stuff. How's it going, Murky? Thank you so much for the 6 months, man. Appreciate it. You got your Quill Volley build. Yeah, Quill Volley is fucking sick now since they fixed the 4 skills cast twice. But I mean, it was obvious. Overpower Quill Volley was already basically the strongest build. And now they actually made the second best part about Kepeleke work for it. That's crazy. So much stronger. How much stuff does the butcher drop? It's crazy how long you need to wait until he's done. Drop stronger now. Yeah. And we call that the Chronics effect, the cesspad. I'm not just sitting here playing the game and just chilling. You can trust me when I say something, I would say. At least I would like to think you would trust me when I say something. What did you change, Cesspad? God, wait, is that... Ah, no, that's a goblin. I was like, wait, what? It's another butcher? But it's not. It's like lul. Amulet first, for more, and armor now. Yes. Amulet is so strong if you're playing unyielding, it's crazy. Will OP 2 resolve, 1 resilient. Gotcha. Should be the other way around though, model though. It should be 2 resilient, 1 resolve. Just on the toilet. All good, Zafragi. That's a new change. Now it has always been 2 resilient, 1 resolve. Because because of how the overpower formula works, you know. Overpower is super strong because it like takes into account the difference between base HP and your current HP. Therefore, it's extremely beneficial to boost your max HP even more so than it was before, you know. Guess where I am? It's okay. Oh my god. How's it going, Murky? Are you good? The cool thing about Crushing Hand versus Quill Volley is you kind of dash. You dash all the time. And on Quill Volley, you somehow don't always dash. Which, for speed farming purposes, is kinda shitty. Not gonna lie. You good, Murky? Nice. A rare Murky emote fail. Holy. Screenshot it fast. Got him. SSJ. Murky. Well, say it doesn't go through. Oh no. Yeah, typing on mobile is fucking awful, man. I don't know. I hate it so much. I need to like double check literally everything I type. It's so bad. Okay. How much is left? 20 minutes. Okay, and then I want to try out evade in Nightmare Dungeons. Because I don't even know if it's faster. Because you're one-shotting anything anyway, no matter which build you're playing, right? But is the evade gonna be faster? I'm not sure. Actually, it might not be faster. Hello? Oh, there's the stairs. The 240 Vigor for Banish. Do you have a Kappa with GA on max resource? I would have to log over. Can you remind me when I'm logging over to my evade character model? Maybe I have one. I don't want to get your hopes up too much, but there's always a chance that I still have one of them somewhere flying around. 3.5k up the side. Okay. Oh, you know what I wanted to... I wanted to add the ancestral. A lot of people keep asking in the comments for the materials list. They have been asking about like where can I farm ancestrals and shit. And I kind of wanted to add that maybe to the list. Just write down that basically, thank you, Yanni, that they are going to, you're gonna do pit and then gamble obols. Yeah. And also 6-wave hordes where you just use the what's it called? 6-wave hordes where you just do the equipment cache and then fuck off. I don't know which one is gonna yield more ancestrals. I was stuck. Couldn't move. I don't know if evade is faster than this, boys. I really don't know. Like, holy, look at the speed, man. Like, you're giga dashing 24/7. You got Hunter. You're one-shotting the boss. The old evade obviously was a bit faster, right? But is this one... Is the new evade faster than this? I don't know, man. This might be your... This might be your speed farm build for like... But I mean, you don't want to... Do you want to speed farm 80s? You don't really want to, right? How could they make Crushing Hand stronger than Quill Volley? You can't really, right? They would need to nerf the base damage of Quill Volley because they share everything, right? They share the text, they share all the aspects. So it's kind of... It's just a spell that is itself that is blasting, right? Unyielding, redirected, Moonrise. Yeah, it's like, this is literally second Spiritborn to make it a speed farmer with CH. Yeah, Icarus, that is exactly the correct play. Well done. Because then you can just log over to your other character and then you don't need to remake your character all the time. You just log over and you're done, you know? I think that's way more convenient than having to redo your characters all the time. But obviously not everybody can do that. The thing is, you need to, the only problem that I have encountered when doing this is the grind for getting the glyphs. And then, I mean, I gotta be honest, like, getting the glyphs up is not really a bad thing for me, because I enjoy the pit. I don't enjoy pushing the pit, but I enjoy blasting pit. Not really, like, the pushing is boring to me. There's no challenge, but, like, blasting through the pit, like, mindless blasting, I think is pretty cool for the pit. So, leveling glyphs is actually not a big deal for me, but acquiring the glyphs can be a pain, man. You need to combine it with another activities. So what I always did on the other characters was I was just farming Nightmare Dungeons to get Optosite. And while basically getting Optosite, I was also getting the glyphs required for the character that I was right now making, right? That was the easiest combination that I figured out. And you're progressing like two things at once and not just one thing, right? So only doing glyphs somewhere would be awful. Like only trying to find glyphs somewhere would be awful. So ideally, you combine it with the thing that you lag the most, right? So you can kind of like at least profit, even though a glyph is not dropping, the one that you need, or the ones that you don't, the ones that you need are not dropping. You're still farming what you also really need, right? So it feels a little bit better. Was an important reason to make a second because I was tired of wasting glyph experience on pit runs. That is also true, yep. And I mean, you can level up the new character fairly easy, right? You make the exact same build. And not level up, I meant glyphs, right? You can get your glyphs up to 46 super fast by swapping all your gear over from the current character you have, right? Then just doing something on the Paragon tree. You don't even need to do a correct Paragon tree. You just pick all the legendary glyphs, legendary nodes, and some additive damage. And then when you swap over the gear to the fresh character, it is going to blast through 65s anyway, right? So you can use that gear to get everything to 46 really fast. Then you are also farming a little bit of gear and obols in the meantime. Then everything is on 46, and then you can transfer the gear over back to your main character, and then you can start playing the real build that you wanted to play in the first place. 1 hour of Helltide? So is Helltide dropping good glyphs, Ikaros? I mean, leveling is super easy. You just ask in chat, right? If I'm in the mood, I can do it. But if someone else is maybe just now pushing a friend, then you can just join. Because it's like giga easy, right? Takes like, I think, 5 or 6 runs in a pit tier 70 and you're done. I got them all in 1 hour of Helltide. Okay, that's pretty fast though, I think. 1 hour of Helltide is nice. I was doing, as I said, I was doing Nightmare Dungeons and then farming Optosite in the meantime. I think that was a pretty, even though it takes maybe a little bit longer, you are also progressing your Optosite, right? Which I think is quite valuable. Because I'm always lacking Optosite. Like, Optosite is my absolute bottleneck at the moment. I can do whatever I want. It's always Optosite for now. I don't know if, how you guys feel about it, but I don't really trust my pet to pick up everything. I'm scared of missing things. Just wanted to ask Optosite. Oh no, what build is this? Oh, good call, Mercifulness. This is the crushing hand on Maxroll. Give me a second here. This is SPIRITBORN endgame. I think maybe the new best speed farmer, but also very good for endgame. Chronics, current. Wait. I have trust issues? Yeah, maybe. I don't trust the pet to pick up everything. There you go. Mercifulness. It's in chat and it's lol. My Discord just started loading some shit. I was like, huh? I was like, am I DCing? What's going on? Yeah, I was confused there for a second. What's best class beside the new class? Exclamation mark tier list, Necro. But it's pretty much Necro or Barb, I would say. I mean, it's also very subjective. How do you define best? People that love druids, for them the best class is druids. You know? It's hard to... I cannot put an answer to it. You like speed? Well, then it's SPIRITBORN or Dance of Knives Rogue, probably. If you can't play the new class, then it's probably Rogue. I don't know how fast Sorks are this season, but yeah. Yeah, Dance of Knives, the snapshotting stuff, I'm not a fan. I gotta be honest. Like having to snapshot a skill to make it do more damage, and I understand it's okay like when it happens, but come on man, do you really want to fucking snapshot your spell all the time? Like, ugh. Then again, maybe it's not too bad after you got used to it. How does snapshot work? You activate a lot of things and then you hold down Dance of Knives and never let go, and they keep working as long as you hold down right click. And if you let go, you need to do all the snapshotting stuff again. Yo, Javier, how's it going? Okay. God, this is so smooth, man. I need to look into Quill Volley for sure, because it's not dashing all the time, which I'm not a big fan of. It should be dashing all the time. Right? And what I don't understand is... Oh, wait, why am I reading counterattack? Your core skills. So for that, I need to Kapoleke all the time, right? For that, I need to Kapoleke all the time. Which means maybe my Quill Volley wasn't... Ah, okay, then my resource generation wasn't dialed in. I mean, yeah, yesterday I gave it like a half-hearted try. Just playing it a little bit, so I need to definitely check the quill volley again. But I wanted to log on the quill volley anyway and kind of like blast a little bit on the quill volley and see what pit we can do with like just 2 masterwork crits on the stuff that I want. I don't want to go and do like triple masterwork crits like without a leaderboard, and to be quite honest, without any real challenge in the game. I will never go for triple masterwork crit. If there's not something challenging that I need it for, then I'm not gonna do it. It's just a waste of time in my opinion. So we can do some quill volley, OP quill volley stuff just to have seen it as well. Because I obviously played quill volley on hardcore when we cleared the Dark Citadel, so I know my way around quill volley. But I haven't played the overpower version, so I want to see, maybe I discover something that I haven't thought about might be a problem, or even just confirm the idea, confirm the thoughts that I have going into it. Joseph Froggy. Ja, nee. Oh, I didn't... Whoops. I didn't pop out the YouTube chat. I need to do that. Yo, Max, are you still here? I have problems keeping vigor with stomp and hands. Why? What's happening? This shouldn't be the case. You need to... Kepeleke makes it so that crushing hands doesn't cost any vigor. You can't have vigor problems when you have a Kepeleke. It's impossible. Maybe you can add me in game so I can take a look at your character. And then I can tell you what you're doing wrong. Okay. I don't know, man. Something is wrong with barriers. Is that a barrier dungeon? 85 max life? Should be. They should be. Barriers should be gone faster than their max HP. Maybe it was actually this one. I thought it was 2 hits with the crushing hands, but it was also 2 hits with into the barrier, I mean, and 2 hits onto their life, and they died. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, maybe it's actually okay. Never mind. Maybe it just feels like, man, running in here, blasting all these is kind of fun. Maybe it just feels that way because you're not used to enemies living that long anymore. Lol. That could actually be the case. We're just so giga used to blasting everything with 1 hit that the barrier at the 85% barrier that the elites have in this dungeon are gonna be feeling like giga weird to you. Maybe that's actually what's happening. Instead of barrier being OP. Somehow. I'm blasting them for 1 billion. Right there. I'm curious what's gonna happen when unyielding hits is gonna work for Storm Feathers, man. That's gonna increase the damage of Storm Feathers by so much. It's gonna be crazy. Is what you meant about every build being the same? Yeah, that's kind of sad. Like, Crushing Hands and Quill Volley is exactly the same build. It's just, well, you put 5 points in Crushing Hands or you put 5 points in Quill Volley. That's literally the only difference between the two, unfortunately. Right. But that's due to the resource stacks stacking to 13. That's not... The problem is the resource stacks are too good, right? So every build is using those. But the only build that really has a... Well, the only builds that have a natural synergy are the gorilla skills. They do more damage, Crushing Hand as well, the more resource stacks you have, right? But since you can use Colossus Glyph, everybody uses that, which is totally fine, right? But the other thing is, the masterwork calculation on the maximum resource stacks is completely wrong. You should never be able to go to 13 maximum resource stacks if they work anywhere close to how passive skills work, right? Passive skills you only get to 7. And Resolve is kinda working like a passive in my book, right? So it should only really be stacking to 7 as well. And that would drastically reduce the amount of power that the non-gorilla builds get from the resource stacks, right? But since that is not the case, you would lose how many? You would lose 18 resource stacks if it was only stackable to 7 instead of 13, right? 18 resource stacks is round about 36% multiplier damage loss, right? Yo, Kamigawa, how's it going? Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it. You know? And then losing that makes the other builds that do not double profit off of resource stacks to other things, right? They would stop resource stacking. They would still probably not stop resource stacking, to be quite honest. Because it's still the best go-to on the corresponding items, the defensive ones and the amulet where you can do everything, right? Like, there is nothing else I mean, sure, what you could do, of course, yeah, what you could do is you could do total armor, but you can't. Then you hit 5k armor, but you can hit 5k armor without that, right? I wish the Mystic Circles weren't as clunky. But they are, unfortunately. It's like not very cool to play around those. Oh, you can level with BL now. What is BL? Bloodlust? Bloodlands? Ah, Bloodlands. There we go. Yep, you can level with Bloodlands now. Bloodlands is pretty good this season, for sure. It's kind of sad, man. All the cool builds are kind of getting overshadowed from Spiritborn. Necro has its best season so far, basically. But nobody cares because everybody's playing Spiritborn. Which is kind of sad. But then again, Necro is in a pretty good spot, you know. Okay, Animus. Try it again, Snail. Not sure why it's not working with the exclamation mark loot. Ooh, I can log over. There was something else that I needed to do to log over. Someone wanted me to check for a GA Kepeleke. Who was it? Is that person still here? Me? Oh yeah, model. Sorry. I wasn't sure. Yes, after this nightmare dungeon, I log over to why did I want to log over in the first place? I wanted to do the evade nightmare dungeon real quick to compare like 1-to-1. But I'll check first for the Rod of Kepeleke. Can you already go to Seriga? To the stash? I'll meet you there. I'm not sure though if I have a Kepeleke GA. So I hope I don't waste your time, but there might be a rather high chance that I don't have Kepeleke GA left anymore. But we're gonna do some bosses today, and then we're gonna have quite a lot of them again. Okay, let me log out. Let me look for a Kepeleke GA. Do I have rods? Rods are here. Okay, let's see. No, I don't have any GA left anymore. Model, I'm sorry. There's no GA. 2 and 2. 2 each. I'm sorry, model, but I won't forget you. Okay, let's go and try out the evade real quick in one nightmare dungeon. I want to see how it compares to the crushing hand. Yeah, thank you, Javier. How important is the aspect value on the Kepeleke? I have one with GA on twice chance, but only 1.2 on the aspect value. Aspect value is very important. It's a gigantic damage multiplier, says Pat. But it's like, you can only really compare a non-GA, like a normal and an ancestral, if you link them to me both. Like, it's so hard to compare them. But the weapon damage is, what did we calculate? There's already a 13% DPS difference between a non-ancestral and an ancestral. That's quite a lot already, if you ask me. So which version is this? Redirected Force, Unyielding, Accursed Touch? Elements. I should probably get rid of the Unyielding as long as it's not working. We could do Inner Calm, for example. Right, there's nothing else we could actually do, huh? Let me double check real quick. But there should be nothing. Elements we already have. You know what I also wanted to try? I wanted to try Metamorphosis on the boots just to see what's gonna happen. Okay, let's see. Yeah, the GA is pretty good. Yeah, how much resource generation do you have? And do you have a 50% Midnight Sun model? Else I can't tell you which one is better. Where were we? Don't remember. Oh, yeah. Conceded, obviously. And I wish we could use Unrelenting for Crushing Hand, but... Guys, I'm confused. It's two people with the same color inviting me, linking me items, and answering to my questions. I don't know who I'm talking to now. And who linked me something. I'm sorry, please, one after the other. You linked the staffs? Okay. And you say you have 100% resource gen? Yeah, then Rod of Cap, the non-GA version is way better. Okay, so conceded, let's craft a key. Let's see how this is gonna feel. Yeah, it's not about the resource on the Kapeleke. Oh, I need to rebind. This might actually be just as fast, to be honest. You know what we need to do? We need to get rid of this. Put it... yeah. And... where did I take it off? Yeah. Yeah, model, can you link me your two Kapelekes that you're trying to compare? Actually, I mean, it depends on, do I want a Crushing Hands or do I want to be scrolly? Kinda. It's the one-shotting everything, that's good. 1T4, easy peasy. I think the Crushing Hands might be even a little bit faster because of the auto-targeting of your movement, almost. Oh. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry, model. What are you trying to do? You're trying to get Vigor up to 240 for Banished? Okay, so what's the question then? How can I help? I'm sorry. You guys confused me. Especially having almost the same length of name and the same color didn't help either. Okay, let's stick to Crushing Hand. Amos green for me and Cesspit blue. Oh, really? They have the exact same color for me. Yeah, okay, gotcha, model. Now I understand. I also need to find a GA two-hander. to try out more evade stuff. GA Dex 2-hander would be sick. So we could try out some stuff there. I still need to gamble for an amulet though. I really wanted GA total armor, GA Dex. That would be good. Okay, let's keep blasting. How much do we have already? Almost 10k Opticide. I don't know, man. I think Opticide... I don't know. How are you guys feeling about Opticide income and having to do basically a separate activity? Oh, lol. I was still kept scrolling. Did you see that? Having to do like a separate activity to get your stuff. How are you guys feeling about Opticide and Opticide income? You were feeling meh about it? Okay. I don't know. I think it's kind of cool that, you know, you have these different activities to do to get your stuff. But I feel like I'm basically doing nightmare dungeons every day. The whole day as well. Yeah, I think this is faster than evade because of the teleport. Oh, lol. Went the wrong way. Da, 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 da. I mean, the jar rune. Oh, I didn't try Metamorphosis. I wanted to... We need to log back over to the evade. I need to try Metamorphosis. I really wanted to. I completely forgot about it yesterday. I was so... How to say? Focused on the video that I needed to make that I completely forgot to test Metamorphosis and what Metamorphosis does to the build. Like, is it going to be faster maybe? Is it going to help? Is it going to destroy it? Is it going to make it unplayable? Is it going to freaking make it OP or something? We need to test that. Okay, let's see real quick. Okay, what's gonna happen? Any bets? Ah, now I need to change my keybinds again. You know what? I'm just gonna press space, I think. Okay, let's see. Why did I start on 0? It doesn't... It does not... wait, it's just a 5... Okay, you need to play the lucky hit version if you want to play Metamorphosis. Okay, let's go get the lucky hit version real quick. Because the cooldown through Metamorphosis is too high. Makes it too high. And I almost have a max roll, right? Yeah, let's see. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, let's go back in. Let's see if that is gonna work and how that's gonna work. Because that makes it so much faster again, right? Hmm. You're jamming. This is probably the worst dungeon I could have ever picked for this. Yo, jamming, how's it going? Can someone tell me where the best place to farm gloves with skill ranks? GA would be nice. Well, if you really want to target farm, you need to go to the Undercity. But in general, you should be doing the pit. And then you should be doing... You should be gambling your obols for gloves. Okay, this is probably the worst dungeon I could have literally picked. Holy fuck. Okay, this is very frustrating. I can't evade like I would like to. I mean, I probably need to add like the CDR package on top of the lucky hit package to make it work with Metamorphosis, but then it would be super fast. What does for upgrade mean? If you mean Optosite, yes. Nightmare Dungeon is much better. In 11 minutes in Nightmare Dungeons, I can make 8 to 9k Optosite. You can't do that in Infernal Hordes. It's impossible. You can read up more about this with exclamation mark materials, so Snappy. I have listed literally every material in the entire game and where you would farm it best. Okay. You need to go to a pit because this layout was fucking garbage. Let's do a pit. Man, if I had some CDR, I could play... And I need a better weapon, man. I could play... I don't know, let's do this. Could play the Storm Feather as the Spirit Hall potency here. And the Shaco here with a GA on cooldown reduction. And then maybe you don't even have to... Maybe you don't even have to play acceleration at all. Which would drastically increase your damage again. Of course, the first mob pack you see is Champion, man. Let me actually change to scroll and see what's gonna happen. Okay, there is a small delay. But it's very fast. Damage is the same. I need a better two-handed weapon. Yo, Closet, how's it going? Wait. I have a cursed touch. Okay, never mind. I mean, a little bit of cooldown reduction would be good. So you would offset like these long corridors without monsters, you know. But as soon as you have mobs again, you are full on evade charges instantly, basically. You are here and ready. Now, what are you trying to do, Top Gun? What is it? What is the activity that you enjoy the most? And what do you want this new build that you are building to do? Wait, meta and the cursed touch. Wait, then you have one more source of vulnerable. Wait, this is actually cool. Wait. Because you are cursing everything that you dash through with meta. Okay, that's actually not too bad in sustaining your vuln charges for vital strikes. Hello, can I please move? Okay, this whole backtracking stuff is so bad. Endgame goal, pit pushing, but I want to be able to play the build farm up the endgame build. Yeah, well, Quill Volley is just... Quill Volley and Crushing Hand are the exact same build. One is using Crushing Hand, the other one is using Quill Volley. It's just about, do you want to play the best build in the entire game, or do you want to play the second best build in the entire game? I mean, it works with Metamorphosis. It's not bad. Could make it work for sure. Do I maybe have a two-hander somewhere that I can use? I don't know why I kept freaking Olams, man. Okay, let's try tempering this again. Primary Eagle Hall Spirit Potency. Oh. Almost a min roll as well, holy. And then you do Storm Feather Potency here on top. Yep. Where is it? Storm Feather Potency. Focus damage? No. Focus damage? No. Vulnerable damage? No. Storm Feather Potency? There we go. Both almost min rolls. That's kind of crazy, not gonna lie. How many do I have left? Probably can't. I have 2. Okay. Just get rid of the resource cost reduction. Lulf. Get the max life. Hard crushing hands was faster, easier until high pit. It literally doesn't make any difference. It's literally the same build, Top Gun. It's literally the same build. It's just about what do you want to cast? Do you want to cast Crushing Hands or do you want to cast Quill Volley? While Quill Volley is the better build. Okay, let's see. Okay. This is a pretty good stuff now. This is gonna be very good damage compared to what we have right now. Ideally, you triple crit the primary Eagle Spirit Hall potency and ideally also hit max rolls. So let's see. We need redirected force here. There we go. Don't need this one anymore. Need a socket. Like this. No gem. Okay, so this is much more damage now. Eagle, Loyalties Mantle. And yeah, this is gonna be interesting. So let's try this. We do have the Metamorphosis still, which is basically a test right now. Let's try 75 again. Have to play the game instead of just mouse scroll. Yeah, exactly, closet. More DPS. Yeah, Quill Volley is way more damage. Way, way, way more. That is correct. I need a Shaco. If you want to play Metamorphosis... I mean, you don't need a Shaco. I just need density. And then I can spam the Metamorphosis and we're actually blasting. But as soon as you need to... This is not going to be your brain dead scrolling like it was before. You need to... If you play the acceleration setup, you need to sometimes not scroll. Unfortunately. Which is not the brain of gameplay that we fell in love with for this build, right? It is way more damage. Yeah, it's way more damage with the new variants. That is correct. But it's unfortunately not the cool madness that it was before. Yeah, it's literally that, Top Gun. Do you want to play the stronger build and therefore Quill Volley and cast Quill Volley? Or do you want to cast Crushing Hands but therefore play the second best build? This is the decision that you need to make. This is what it comes down to. Everything else is exactly the same. Yeah, I don't know, man. Metamorphosis sometimes also feels giga weird to move. I mean, this is pretty fast. I don't know. How are you guys feeling when you see this? Okay, single target is just fucked, man. If you get unlucky. Yes, you know, that's correct. Got my 4 spark and I realized I need runes to make mythics. Here's a froggy. Which ones do you need? Other than aesthetics? Yeah, that's correct. And I already said this. This is a problem for me. And I can tell you why this is happening. The problem is resource stacks are extremely good for every build. Therefore, every build uses that, and therefore it homogenizes every Spiritborn build. The only problem is ideally resource stacking was designed to be for the gorilla builds, because you have stuff like rampant crushing hand, which is going to increase your damage with the number of resource stacks you have. This is a unique gorilla mechanic. But the thing is, with the Paragon glyph that is colossal, I don't know. Oh, there you go. First try. You can kind of like have this available for other skills, which is totally fine. The problem is that you can have too many resource stacks for for non-gorilla builds that is going to abuse the living shit out of the 2% multiplier here, because you can stack the I'm actually not there you go. You can stack the maximum resource. Instead of +7, you can stack it to +13, which obviously is way too much. Yes, you can lock the cursor in the game screen. It's right here in controls. And it's somewhere in here. Yeah, it's a box you can check. I think it's in graphics, actually. There should be lock mouse to screen. I don't know where it is, but it is somewhere. I've seen it a couple of times. Has to be here. It's gone. Yeah, lock cursor. There you go. Gameplay before the dropdowns. Lock cursor. And it's stays in your window. It will also take advantage of mechanic ways that won't continue beyond the season for sure, just like you said. Yeah, it's not going to continue out of the season. What they are going to do is they are going to normalize the masterworking scaling of the maximum resource stacks here, and they are probably going to reduce the colossal glyph to like 1%. Then it's okay to use for other classes, still good for gorilla, and then you have fixed it, right? Yeah, no problem, close it. Oh man, if we could fix... I just need a Shaco. Then we lose out on a lot of damage. Right. I mean, this could be your endgame setup right here. Actually. Like, not even over-exaggerating. This could be the endgame... obviously, it's not min-maxed at all. But this could be your endgame evade push build. If you really want to push with evade, this is probably the way to do it. Where you play Loyalty's Mantle and you play a normal two-hander. And then you have to think a little bit sometimes when you are scrolling. In like in like places when there is not a lot of mobs, you can't just continuously scroll because you're gonna run out of evade stacks. Right, but as long as there are enemies, you can just scroll. But I think if you are pushing evade, you are okay with thinking. Right? Because you only really push when you want to think. Or am I wrong? I don't know. Problem is, you need to learn when you can scroll and when you can't giga scroll, right? Sometimes you can giga scroll, and I'm not giga scrolling. No, I haven't tried out Shroud, but what is there to try out? Just equip it. 2 minutes. Okay. And I'm not even playing this to like perfection. See, on a boss you need to evade through the boss. So your metamorphosis also applies the curse that you are removing. Well, you're not removing the curse though, are you? Hmm. There's a time where you played Necron. You can maybe tell me why I'm something... For my Bone Spirit though, I'm having 100% crit at the CD. Red does imply not proc. Cooldown reduction does simply not proc. What do you mean with sometimes waiting 7 seconds? Ah, you mean for the cooldown. Are you using your Bone Prison? Let's see. Yeah, you need cooldown reduction in here. There's some evade cooldown reduction. How much movement speed do I have? 200. I can probably get rid of the tempo on the boots, for example, for evade cooldown reduction. Really like the song. Yeah, that one's good. They fixed rawhide drops. And not the drops, but the salvage. Okay, 2 minutes with like not playing optimally. Yeah, you need to dash through the boss though, like this. It's okay for me, but not for others probably. Any extra shrouds of death? What is a shroud of death? Do you mean a shroud of false death? You can't trade mythics. That's impossible. It's fixed now. We can get more salvaging. Yes, you also get more. But if you're still having problems with materials, you should check out my materials video on YouTube. I explain literally everything, where to find all the material, where all the best farming spots are. That one helps quite a lot. Could do... Instead of Devourer cooldown, we could also do... Ah, we can't change that anymore, can we? Fuck. Evade cooldown reduction. Give me evade cooldown reduction, please. Oh. Lol. How is it possible I cannot roll evade cooldown reduction? What's going on? Aha, there we go. That's good. Already, let's see. Can't change this, can I? That would be so nice if you could change that somehow. How much movement speed do we have now? 160. If you're inviting me and you don't say anything, I can't help you. I'm sorry. You need to tell me what you need, else I can't help you. I cannot read your mind. It is impossible. I cannot do it. Yes, Top Gun. You were able to do it all the time. You just need to do what it says. Back Q. Again, Gideus, I am sorry. I do have to remove you out of my friend list because you're not able to do the basic thing. It's making me uncomfortable having you to tell you things multiple times. I'm not gonna let you know what else you need to do. The command literally tells you everything you need to do. It is not hard to do, guys. Come on. You are... It is incredible how hard it is for you guys to do a very simple thing. It's crazy. It's like literally the command tells you everything you need to do to get free loot. Okay, 4 seconds now, which is nice. You did everything in the command? Okay, so why did I not get an invite from you then? Thing is, I don't need more lucky hit chance, do I? Actually, maybe ferocity is gonna be the play, because with this, you could do ferocity and then you could stack ferocity stacks, which is gonna increase the acceleration chance. Then again, you don't really need more lucky hit chance. As long as there is monsters there, even on a single target, you are more than fine with the amount of lucky hit you have. You don't need anything else. It's just that you sometimes run out of monsters to kill. Therefore, you can't reset your meta sticks. But the evade cooldown reduction works very weirdly. It's reducing this from like 10 seconds or what to like 4. Oh, you were in your party 2 times? Okay, well, why didn't you say what you need then? Waiting for OP Quill Volley gear? Yeah, but how am I supposed to know that this is you in-game, Top Gun? And how am I supposed to know what you want? Like, it's just a little bit of common sense. You did? No, there was nothing in the chat. There was nothing in the chat. 2 times. Can you respectfully go to do yoga, please? It is driving me insane. It's not hard to get the gear. It really isn't. You just need to fucking invite me and tell me what you need. I cannot understand how you fail to do the most basic thing in a game. It's crazy to me. Okay, so we definitely don't need more lucky hit chance. Yeah, we are Ragnarok. We are, unfortunately. People can't. It's too hard for them. It's literally too hard. I shouldn't do this. It makes me mad. It makes me mad. I can't give away gear. It's impossible. People are not able to get giveaways. People do not want to receive giveaways. It's too rough for them. Okay, let's try this one more time, but this is not the play. Guys, just over here trying to give out free gear, yeah, and losing my sanity along the way. It's hard out here, boys. Thanks for understanding. It's crazy. You just want to help people, but they won't let you. It's insane. The mount looks amazing. Yeah, I think so too. That one is sick as fuck. What a beta. Okay, man. I wish you good luck in your future endeavors. God. So how on earth Do you recover from that and not lose hope in humanity? Yeah, that's true. Raven Wolfie probably, yeah. Okay, so as long as you evade through the boss, you can't lose the stakes. But you don't need the lucky hit chance. And loyalty is a more damage multi. The only thing that you can really do is if you don't have Fists of Fate, you can do Eye of Perdition. Because then you can also play Eagle Jack, which is going to help you increase the chance of your acceleration. Right? Yo, Donatella. Thank you so much. Don't lose hope in humanity, just Twitch chat. Yeah, true. Thank you so much for the T1 sub. I appreciate that. Can you use a rune to create a different rune? No, it's all random. That's what a lot of people don't see. Like you go here. Wait, where is it even? You go here. And the only thing you can do is you can change 3 eons to a random rune. You can change 3 sun runes to a random rune. You can do the same for magic runes. You can reforge 3 Tal runes to a random rune. So it's just gambling. It's literally just gambling. And you can reforge some of them into invocation runes. As you can see right here. Chance rune, rare rune is 85, legendary is 15. If you go here, 100% chance to get a random other legendary. So you can just gamble for 3 to 1 if you want to. Yes, exactly, Raven Wolfie. 15% chance to upgrade 3 to 1 up, and an 85 chance to do a 3 for 1 in the same category. That's how this works. So if you're in dire need of just literally 1 to craft your mythic unique, you can do it that way. Okay, so no Jack here. We do... Is there anything else we could do? Could do Eagle. Eagle, that's fine. And then we play Lloyd. There's nothing else that would make sense. So you do this. The only thing I really hate is when you, in long corridors, you can't brain AFK this. But I think if we remove the metamorphosis, you can brain AFK this because the evade cooldown is going to be very low. Right, let's see here. Oh, you know what we can do, actually? Oh, I can't do it in a pit run, though. Yeah, this is the problem. You can't just evade here without the Sepasontek. We could do more... what was the name? Acceleration. To get 2 more evade charges. Imagine attacks reduce cooldown. The boot implicit would work for this. When Storm Feathers would reduce the cooldown. There's not that much to cook on Crushing Hands, Ravenwolfy. I think that build is super done. Same with Quill Volley, they are done. Okay, let's try it without meta. I don't understand what you're saying, Ravenwolfy. What does this mean? Could do this before we change. We are literally running. I don't know how many. 6, 4. I think we have 4, 7. We have 8 now. 8 or 9 evade charges. Let's see. Let them recover 7. Okay. Wait, didn't we have 7 anyway? Yo, Bruno, how's it going? Like, as soon as you have density, as long as you have density, you are more than fine. But as soon as there is a corridor without mobs, you're fucked with this setup. No, you will never see me try hybrids. Hybrids don't do damage. In RPGs, you hyper-focus on one thing, and that's what you do. That's how the damage calculation works. I don't know, man. Meta feels you get stuck everywhere. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Let's try without meta. Then we need the movement speed back, ideally, I would say. But we don't have that many tempers left. We have 3 left, actually. Never mind. So we go binding here. Like this. And then we have how much movement speed? 160. And then we don't need... We do still need this. Okay, let's try this. this feels way better. Metamorphosis, you get stuck way more often. Good to know, though. This layout is also way better. Okay, this is way better. Metamorphosis is fucking awful. Unfortunately, due to being stuck all the time. You can control this way better. Sure, Metamorphosis is a little bit quicker, but I gotta be honest. That's not gonna make it the go-to. You have bug runes? Yeah, I probably have, Murky. Yeah, this is way better. Feels so good compared to Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis is just rough. You wanna blow your brains out. Okay, this is actually not too bad. I gotta be honest. I like this version way more than the Shaco version. But what are we missing? Due to, I mean, you don't need Ethereals, okay? So if you can use nothing that boosts your damage. Maybe you don't even need fists. But then you need some lucky hit on your gear, right? What does Shroud? True, Shroud boosts the damage tremendously. Yep, you are right. Instead of the Tyrael, you go Shroud for softcore, 100%. Shroud? Oh my god, I couldn't read it. Oh, they are the same rune word, right? No, it does matter, Gaming Closet, because weapon has additive damage gems, which is bad, whereas armor has multiplicative main stat, or even barrier generation, which is very important for Spiritborn to boost your damage. Bug runes. I have 7, Murky. Three. There you go. They are lying there. You don't see them? Okay, it's kind of weird, man. Sometimes you can just drop them, sometimes you can't. They're kind of weird. No problem. I'll just trade them then. Okay. Yeah, F, Dick Bill. Never salvage mythics. Then one drop the next morning. Yo! Oh, that's a roller coaster ride of emotions. Holy shit, Dick Bill. Okay, that's crazy. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta do something here real quick. Okay. Everyone touch Dick Bill. Everyone touch Dick Bill. Haven't played since barely touching the story at launch. The build is great. Nice, Dick Bill. I'm so happy for you that you somehow were able to still salvage the situation there. So, where were we? We've gotten Murky his stuff. This is done. What did I want it to do next? I think the evade cooldown reduction here is overkill. It's not necessary. You could do, instead of Tyraels, you could definitely do Shroud. 100% you could do Shroud. You would be dealing much more damage, especially for speed farming purposes, because Tyraels you're only going to use if you are pushing, right? That's literally the only way, the only thing you would do. But then again, on softcore, you probably never ever play Tyraels anyway, right? Just Shroud is just going to be the softcore thing, whereas Tyraels is going to be the hardcore thing, always on the chest slot, right? For like super late game builds. My first Tribute of Ascendance, I didn't even know these existed. Yeah, they are very cool. I really like Undercity. I definitely haven't given Undercity the time of day so far. Yo, thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you, I appreciate that. I think... I like this version. You do Shroud. Then you don't free up anything, right? The thing is, you will have a problem as soon as Unyielding is working for Storm Feathers. And you have to imagine this. Unyielding triples your damage. It literally triples your fucking damage. And we currently are not using it. What we can do is we either have to get rid of Conceited, maybe a Cursed Touch, if a Cursed Touch is even necessary. Let's actually try this. Let's actually try if a Cursed Touch is necessary. Maybe if Lucky Hit Vuln is gonna be enough. Maybe you don't need both, right? Let's actually try this out. Right, and then we also need to try out if Edge Masters could help, maybe. Okay, let's see. Yeah, might not be enough, to be honest. Oh. No, maybe. I mean, it's not looking like... Actually, it works without the Cursed Touch. You just need to not scroll when there are no enemies, and then you are fine. Like, what's happening with Drive? We're not staking Drive. We probably need to change Drive, huh? The damage is insane. Not gonna lie, man. The damage is so high. Like, if we get Unyielding into this... Or rather, when Unyielding starts working for Storm Feathers, this is literally gonna be triple damage. And then this build is functioning normally again. What do you mean overscroll? Ah. Hmm. No, it's not permanent, Murky. It's if you... Yo, we don't need a cursed touch, boys. We don't need a cursed touch. Which means... Oh, this is so good then. You don't need a cursed touch, like, at all. But then again, if you don't have the Giga Fists of Fate, then you probably need it again. Right? But I mean, if you don't have Fists of Fate, you're just gonna play the Sepasontic. Oh man, this is... It's so fucking funny to me that people call this build dead. It's ridiculous, man. Holy fuck. God. There is so many possibilities. If you don't have a Fists of Fate, you can just do and play the Sepasontic. And even the Sepasontic with the Unyielding is gonna be so much damage, man. You can... It's so much. And then if you... I would advise against pushing Evade to the endgame. Like, endgame I say, like, doing T4 Dark Citadel with Evade. That's stupid. Pushing 130 pits with Evade. Don't do that. It doesn't make sense. Other builds do that way better. But you can push it if you want. This is the setup you're going to use. Instead of the Tyrael, you are going to go Shroud. You play Loyalties. You play a normal Quarterstaff. You blast ideally 3 crits into Primary Eagle Spirit Hall potency. You play Eagle like this. And then as soon as Unyielding is working, we lose a 10% multi, but we instantly triple our damage. Any idea why my Bulwark isn't proccing? You said it's POC Q. What the fuck is POC again? Which build are you playing? Night Animal, that only works on Twitch. Closet, which build are you playing right now? Yo, Bingo, how's it going? Orange Quill Volley. Yeah, you need to have 100% resource generation with a 50% Midnight Sun gaming closet to proc your Kepeleke on every right click. If you can't do that, then you're also not going to proc your POC all the time. Thanks for the follow, Bingo. How's it going? Sun doesn't have 8.8 resource. This is a Midnight Sun. It can only have 20 as a minimum. Yo! Bob, how's it going? Yo, Lucky, how's it going? Yo, what's going on? Is everyone joining now or what? Everyone coming in at the same time. Bob, so how much Evade have you played? I think I pretty much cooked. We had a meeting to come join Chronics. Oh, lol. Wait, what did I miss? Did I miss a SPIRITBORN meeting? Uh-oh. Just teasing? Okay. So I don't know how much you did, Bob. You probably did way more than me, but I wanted to just for like completionist's sake, just 5 hours yesterday. Okay. I wanted to just offload my findings. And then if you need someone to bounce off ideas off of, I gladly help you out, of course. So what I defaulted to now for the end version, I think, like, let me start out like this. I think Evade is still going to be the best build to get you into Torment 4. It's gonna be fucking cozy. Just get your Sepasontek, gamble it, and there you go. And you start blasting. And then you maybe add your loyalties, Helm at some point, and then you're blasting even more so, right? During leveling, getting into Torment 4, Evade is gonna be the thing. And I think I'm really happy about this being the case, because I never really liked pushing with Evade anyway. You were way too fast, you were standing in shit. In Dark Citadel, it was sometimes almost impossible to dodge stuff because you're just way too fast. The new speed, I like it. Obviously, the previous one was fucking cool, right? But I think now it's way better to control, so it's not even a bad thing. And I think you can get through dungeons, through everything you need to go through extremely quickly still, right? So I'm extremely happy with the new position of the build as like your build that gets you going and helps you make the next build, right? What? You need a quill? You need a rod? Or do we have some stuff here? There you go. Wait, let me actually check real quick. Here's a 3.0 rod. You need a banished and a midnight. Okay. Here. Oops. And a midnight sun. 41, 41, 38. There you go. With 50, no closet. So, what I did then was I tried the Sepasontek version, how we all know it with the resolve stacking. Works like a charm. I think for the build guide we should have a Sepasontek starter version to get it going, basically. Because early on you can't level with it because you will not have enough lucky hit chance to proc acceleration often enough. So unfortunately, this is a leveling build that requires Sepasontek, I would say, right? So that makes it an endgame build, right? But you can gamble the Sepasontek during leveling. It doesn't matter. So Sepasontek, resolve stacking, everything else is going to be awesome. Obviously, unyielding hits currently doesn't work. As soon as that works, you are blasting to, I don't know, pit 80 or some shit with the bad version, right? I think. So, what is... Yeah, you can't, right? So, what is the next version afterwards? Doesn't work in pits. Yeah, but they will make it work, Insane Bob. That's what I'm saying. As this is gonna be fixed. It's not fixed yet. There is no ETA available of when that is fixed, but they are aware it's gonna be fixed. So, obviously, that triples our damage, right? Roughly. Okay, so what's the next version? I think the Shaco stuff is bait. Because I think we get to stack way more damage with loyalties. Eagle. Ideally, this would be a Shroud for endgame softcore stuff. Then you play Acceleration and you play a Quarterstaff with Primary Eagle, Spirit Hall potency, and Stormfeather potency literally everywhere. and you ideally want a Fist of Faith with lucky hit, a Fist of Fate, GA lucky hit chance, although we need to find like a sweet spot of like how much lucky hit chance do you really need to make acceleration work. At this point, what I could do, I could easily swap acceleration off of my amulet and put Conceited to the amulet, right? And then Inner Calm gets changed for Unyielding. And this build is gonna be fucking blasting as an absolute endgame version, right? So we have the starter, which is the Sepasontek. We have the ancestral version, which is, well, actually the starter is the ancestral version then, right? Because you can't really play it with Sepasontek. But we need to try out if you can maybe put acceleration on your neck and somehow get enough lucky hit chance so you can still scroll while leveling. Yeah, what else, Murky? Give me another example for Inner Calm. Okay, and then I think this is basically the mythic version then, right? Loyalties, Shroud, a normal staff with redirected force, unyielding as soon as that's fixed, and then Conceited on the neck, acceleration on the ring, and the Fists of Fate. Yeah, fighting a boss and running into a wall for 39 in a calm. Yeah, that's big. Am I completely off from what you found out? What do you think about this? I could probably easily swap acceleration off. Let's try this. Sounds pretty right on. Did you find like kind of the same stuff? Yeah, closet. You need to oh man. I would strongly suggest you read through the Maxroll guide for your build, because easy questions like this are very easily explained in text format in the build guides, right? So what you need to do is you need to proc your Kepeleke. To proc your Kepeleke, you need full resource. Then you proc your Kepeleke, your energy, your resource is 0. So now your 50% Midnight Sun replenishes your resource up to 50%. And if you now keep hitting, you're not going to proc your Kepeleke. Therefore, you need to wait again until it's full, and then your Kepeleke procs. So the trick is to have 100% resource generation, so that when you have procced your Kepeleke, your Midnight Sun does 50% restoration of your resource, but you have 100% additional resource generation, doubling the 50%, bringing it up to 100, and instantly proccing Kepeleke again. That's the whole engine of the build. This is what's happening. And this is explained extensively in all of the build guides that feature a Midnight Sun. Definitely acceleration is powerful. No, I don't think you need Shaco. I think Shaco is bait, Bob. Shaco is bait. You don't need it. It's a waste. You're wasting loyalties. Oh, okay, oh, Murky is here. So Murky can hold items for you if you still need them. Okay, so let's see. The only problem that I have is you can't keep scrolling, obviously, if there are no monsters around. Yeah, see, acceleration on the neck is absolutely not needed. You are fine. You just need to... The problem is in this push variant, right? In this push variant, you can't turn your brain off anymore and just keep scrolling. That doesn't work. But I think if you are pushing, you should also not really be turning your brain off in the first place. Right? This is more than fine. I'd like to just scroll for the easy stuff. Exactly, and this is where you play the Sepasonic version. Right? You are still gonna deal so much fucking damage when unyielding is fixed for Storm Feathers. Right? You maybe don't even need to play this version where you need to focus. Because you're never ever gonna push with this build anyway, right? You're gonna build something else to do your push. So maybe this push version is not even necessary. Or the mythic version is not even necessary, right? You're looking for resource generation. Yeah, I feel like shotgunning is so much more damage. It's crazy. Wrong GA. If you spirit generation and sun to eco 100% top of the midnight sun. Can you guys do me a favor? And go to Spiritborn here, endgame. And then you guys are either playing Quill Volley or Crushing Hand, which is right here. You go here, you go to frequently asked questions, and now you can see Rod of Kapaleke plus Ring of the Midnight Sun. And you can read through this, and you are 10,000 times smarter suddenly. Is that possible, boys? Can you do that for me? You click on FAQ and Mechanics, you open the Rod of Kapaleke and Midnight Sun section right here. Look at this. Look at this, how sexy this looks. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't this the best thing to learn ever? It even gives you examples for when you don't have a perfect Midnight Sun. This is the link right here. Can you please explain barrier generation numbers? I see 1, 2, 3 thrown around a lot. What does 1, 2, 3 mean? I'm sorry, I don't understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. Impossible to prime sub on the mobile app? I don't know, Night Animal. I have absolutely no clue. 102, 3. I didn't know that was there. Yeah, turns out Maxroll guides are extremely good at answering general gameplay questions. Okay, I think I'm done with evade then. What we would need to find out though is what is the minimum amount of lucky hits you need for it to feel good. And then also what is the minimum amount of lucky hits that you need to put acceleration on the neck? How much do you need then, right? Because for early game, you might be interested in putting acceleration on the neck because you don't need damage anyway, which is going to make it easier to get the build online by having lucky hit chance. Right? Oh yeah, and I found out, Bob, you don't need a cursed touch. The only thing I have is 1 lucky hit Vuln on a ring. And I'm still playing Vital Strikes. Right? That's all I need. And it's blasting. So this should be a Shroud, for example, and then you're good. Okay. Time to keep farming Optusite, I guess, after doing the cooking here. Right, that would be the play, I guess. You like both versions? Yeah, I do like the Sepasonic version more. Shaco. Yeah. What you could do is you could make the ancestral version the Sepasontic. You could make the mythic version the Shaco version. And you can make the pit push version what I just showed you, right? That would be probably the way to go, right? Because this portrays and tells the reader you should not play this really to pit push. But if you really want to, then you can do it, right? With the pit push version that I just showed you. And then you can also remove Inner Calm. For unyielding hits, right? I was thinking of doing something like Woody's Overpower Crushing Hands, another variant for pit push and acceleration. Right? And then you do Ancestral, just the Sepasontic, Resolve stacking, Unyielding, Redirected Force on the neck, Blasting. Mythic, Shroud of False Death, Shaco. I don't know if that's gonna work with Reses. You will have to find that out. Still Sepasontic, still Redirected on the neck, Unyielding, Conceded, Interdiction, Binding Morass. That one is done. And then the pit push is Loyalty's Mental again. With acceleration. There we go. Right. I think that is the play for Quill Volley. Sorry, for Evade. Okay, let's go get some... Wait, this one is actually good. Exhale and Unyielding. Yeah, like, Unyielding... Oh, man. I want to feel the fucking power of the build when acceleration, when Unyielding starts working for the fucking Storm Feathers, man. Holy guacamole, I'm looking forward to that. That's gonna be so much damage. Two to 3 times more power? Yeah. And then you can, you know, that's the good thing. The only reason why you would switch away from Sepasontic is to get more damage. But you delay that by so much when Unyielding starts to work that it's gonna be super fine again. Right? Oh, fuck. Wrong button. Where's my potion? Yeah. No. Yeah. Evade is so fucking alive. It's nice. And I'm happy for it because I really want this build to be there to just like play this as a season starter always. You know, always you go Evade, you gamble your Sepasontic, and you scroll yourself into Torment 4. Right? That's what you're gonna do. Like every season. You're just gonna scroll yourself into Torment 4. Scrolly into Torment 4, login. Right. Season starters in this game. I mean, Minion Necro is very good, for example. I need to go to the door. I'll be right back. Second emote fail of the day, true. I mean, it's also not easy on the phone, Murky, so I guess it's fine. At least you have an excuse, you know. Nah, mobile is fucked. Evade is not dead, but before the patch it was smoother. Now it's like stuttering through the game. Nah, I wouldn't. Yeah, maybe for you. For me, it's still fine. You're on PC now? Oh. Yeah, I don't have any aspects to give away, Ohokeo. I only have uniques to give away. Murky, would it be possible for you... I don't know how long you're going to be online today. Would it be possible for you to add Ohokeo? Because Ohokeo is trying to get items from me for like 3 days straight now, and they can't because every time I am streaming, they are working. And they don't come back home for quite some time. So could I give you items that they need? And then they would add you instead of me. And you would be able to give them the items? That's cool. So I'll just meet up with you, Murky, when it's fitting you. Somewhere. Eriga Stash, obviously. And we do the exchange. For quite a while. Nice. And then you just... And then Ohokeo is just gonna add you. And then... they can finally get the items. So what do you need? Uniques. What uniques? For the Crushing Hands builds. Okay. Uniques for the Crushing Hand builds. And a Moonrise aspect. Okay, so you need Crushing Hands, you said. We have a 28 right here. We have a Seppa right here. You said you needed one. And we have a 2.8 Kepelecki. And we have a 47 Midnight Sun right here. And we can also give you a Jens. There we go. So if you would just give those items to Ohokeo, that would be nice. Yep. They are basically in transit now, Ohokeo. What was the abbreviation of the name again? I forgot. You said it yesterday, but I don't remember. No problem. Okay. Hoke. There we go. Is it Hoke or Hoke? Oh, Hoke. Hoke? Is it Hoke? Or Hoke? 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 Is it? I don't know. Hoke? Hoke? I don't know. Is it like Hulk Hogan? Hoken? Hulk Hogan. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Hoke? Okay. Or Hulk. I don't know. I'm just gonna freestyle it. I'm gonna do it. One time I'm gonna do it like that, and the other time I'm gonna do it the other way. And then at least 50% of the times I'm right. Okay. Bob, thank you so much for stopping by and talking about the findings. I'm glad we somehow came to the same conclusion there. I'll take Hulk. You need to make a voice message on the Discord so I know how to pronounce it. Yeah, that's true, Revan, actually, yeah. But just with a bit higher numbers and more AoE. Yeah, Plato. It doesn't matter which one you're trying. The gear for both is exactly the same. And the aspects for both are exactly the same. So it literally just comes down to, do you like pressing crushing hands or do you want to be pressing quill volley? That's what it comes down to. And the other important information is that quill volley is very strong, whereas crushing hand is strong. By a chance of GA is survived with CDR. Do they even have CDR? They don't have CDR. They have attack speed, lucky hit chance, crit, and they have the CC effect. They don't have cooldown reduction. Yo, Julius, how's it going? GA lucky hit. Yeah, they are very hard to get. Okay. Is it... Do you pronounce it ho or ho? How many answers it actually takes from Paragon 0 to 300? It's gonna be 100 of hours, right? Yeah, it's a long time. Dun, dun, dun. You prefer Hulk now? Okay, gotcha. Then it's Hulk. Didn't buy season pass, can you still rune if you buy it from layers? If you didn't buy season pass, can you still use runes if you buy it from layers? Yo, I think that's the most cryptic message that I've ever read. Like literally. If you didn't buy season pass, can you still use runes if you buy it from layers? If I decrypt this right, then I'm a fucking decryption master. If you didn't buy the expansion, can you still use runes if you buy it from players, right? Is that correct? Is that what you meant? Boys, my mind reading capabilities are improving. I can do it, guys. I can do it. It is possible. I will become a mind reader. First one on Twitch, and it's gonna make me such a good streamer. I translated that well? Okay. So, the answer is no. You must be good at long-term relationships. I don't know. Gotta ask my girlfriend. Both of them. I don't know if they have different opinions, but maybe probably better to ask both. Yeah, that's a big difference, Esparts. That's true. For crushing hands in particular. Crushing hand. I don't know why I always want to add an S to crushing hands. Although it's literally called crushing hand. I don't understand why everyone I know wants to call it crushing hands. But it's crushing hand. Because we have hands, yeah, maybe. It's like Hulk smashing, I guess, and he do it with both hands. He can probably also like single-handedly Hulk smash, right? Skill is crushing hand, but you spam it multiple times in a build, so you are crushing hands when you play. Yeah, maybe that's why. How do you guys feel about this one? I want to see when my runes are active. For example, the jar rune. I somehow want to have a character effect that makes it show that it's ready. Right? What I think is really cool, you see the Earthen Bulwark on your character and you're like, oh yeah, I'm proccing it, you know? But on the jar rune, you're like, I guess I'll evade. Let's see what happens, right? You don't always watch here. At least I'm not. Maybe like a small, you know, like a small Dragon Ball aura around your character or something. But maybe there is one. Maybe we just don't look hard enough. Maybe there is actually one. Let's have a look. Let's see. Does someone see something? Oh, maybe it's the fire. No. Let's see. I think item recombinator like in PoE. Yeah, that needs to happen, Julius. That needs to happen, man. We need a recomp. Oh, not only for mythics. I don't really need one for mythics. I want a recomp and I want a Val Orb for fucking the game itself. I want a recomp for just legendaries, man. I don't need a recomp for mythics. But I think something like that would be amazing. And then on top of that, we need something to use those items against. Fucking XP wells. I don't need them, but I hate them when they are not clickable. Let's see. Does anybody spot what could be the teleport tell? I don't see it. Maybe it's that little wind. Maybe it's this little wind. Oh! Oh, no. Okay. Let me write this down. Got it. So start cooking for dinner now. Wish you a great evening and good loot. Thank you so much, Sespat. I wish you a wonderful dinner. Give it a super end chase. Yeah, but you know, I think item chase is one thing, Julius. The other thing that is really important is you need something that requires these items. And that is not in the game. It's the same thing with triple masterworking. I don't need to triple masterwork anything. There is nothing that requires me to triple masterwork on the specific stat that I want, right? There's nothing like this in the game. You only do it because you are fucking bored and you don't know what to do with your time, right? That's the only way when you triple masterwork. How far in the past? Okay. You are not in the past. That's just a time zone difference. What are you talking about, man? Thing in the internet says I have to hit triple masterwork. Yeah. Good luck chasing that absolutely unnecessary goal. I'm from the past. Let me know how the future is. Dire. Your time number is so much smaller. That's a funny way of saying that. No, Glimmer. I understood you correctly. I understood you correctly. A lot of people chase that and they don't think about chasing, like what's going on, like why? Why do you triple masterwork? For what? What is the reason you triple masterwork? Because the guide says so? Yay, you read the guide. Yeah. At least one positive, right? Yay, but they probably didn't read the guide. What they did instead is they probably just looked at the nice little arrows that we have. Right. It's so funny when you start arguing with this, like, okay, you are triple masterworking and therefore you don't have any iron chunks or rawhide. Okay, I get it. That's true. That is correct. That is gonna happen. But what's the reason that you are triple masterworking one FX? And then they're like, yeah, but I want to push pit. Okay, that's valid. That's fine. I can understand. If you really want to push pit, I get it. That's fine. For me, and for probably a lot of other people, pushing pit is a very boring activity, right? So, if you are that, then you definitely do not need triple masterwork on one stat. Go for doubles, and then if I hit it, pork. That's exactly what I do. I go for doubles, and then if it's gonna be a triple, then yes, I'll log in. If it's not, I don't fucking care. Right. I go for doubles, and then if like the third one is not on the worst thing possible that literally does nothing, maybe then I think about redoing it. But if I double crit one stat and the other one is useful that it crit on for the third one, I'm done with the item, man. I am good, thank you. I wouldn't want to bore myself to death. Ugh, finally got a Rakanos at some point. Some people are just blindly follow guides without understanding the build, and I wonder if why it's not working when they can't reach certain required stat thresholds. Yeah, Glimmer. I mean, we had Closet, which is... I like Closet. But, you know, like, so many of these questions are just literally answered in the guides. It would not only make your not only make our lives easier, which you shouldn't really care about. Fuck me, right? Who am I? I'm just a fucking idiot on the internet, right? Why would you care about me? But it would make your time so much easier if you would just read the guide once. I don't get it. Like, it's at this point, I gotta be honest, man, the Maxroll guides are pretty good, man. Right? Or am I biased because I'm part of it? I think when you read through this, you literally understand everything that the build has to offer. Guide's good, yep. Yeah. Some people just go there, yoink the build, and then go like, okay, I have not read anything, not even the skills on my skill bar, and I do no damage. Maxroll is shit. Speaking of Shaco, I had one drop for me last night. First mythic drop in the wild this season. 2 GA max level 8. What? You had a Shaco drop in the wild? Like literally just by killing a monster? No way. What? Really? That's crazy. I played this game a lot and it didn't happen for me. You didn't craft it and you didn't get it from bosses. Okay, that's crazy. Could you run a quick pit 90? I'm curious the damage difference with your gear compared to mine. Sure, digital, man. Let's go. My gear is not perfect. A tier 90. There we go. You got it from Greg? Oh, yeah, but that's okay. That's normal. That can happen. Again, this is the non-overpower build and it's far from min-maxed. I just use this as a speed farmer, basically. This can be min-maxed even further. I don't have a triple resolve stack crit at all. Or anything like that. I don't have max aspects yet. Which version are you playing, Digital? Are you playing the overpower version or which one are you playing? Yeah, a link for my build is at the top of the Twitch chat, Furious Snail. Minutes, 1 minute 51. That's pretty good, I would say. Or 59 glyphs. Lol. All the glyphs are 59, by the way. I didn't even know. At some point, we need to level the glyphs as well, huh? Yeah, that's true, Calimero. It's insane, that's true. Digital Man, if you want to, I can take a look at your... If you don't know how to progress any further on your build, add me on Battle.net and I'll take a look at your character. And then we can... I can point you in the direction of your next 1 or 2 upgrades. What you should be going for next if you want. I just made it with what I had. I know I need better gear. Okay. Yeah, it's just if you for whatever reason didn't know how to progress, I could have helped. But if you're good, then I'm good as well. Just offering. Just abused the weight yesterday to level all glyphs that are used in a pyramid to at least 80. Yeah, that's good. The problem is I have what, 4 characters at this point. Man, I don't want to level all of the glyphs possible on all of the characters to 90. You know, I just level them so they are functional, and then that's whatever, right? You're not wasting my time at all, Digital Man. I mean, you would be wasting my time if you already knew what you needed to upgrade, right? But if the day comes and you are absolutely clueless on what your next goal should be, I'll be here. You just let me know. It's not bad. I don't actually read the guide. Nice, man. Yeah, maybe it also just feels so bad because of the people. Like sometimes when people don't read the guide, it's fine. I'm gonna help out. But if it's like 20 people a day asking the same question, you go like, pooh, right? But maybe it just feels so bad because you don't actually hear from the people that are actually reading the guide, right? Because you only hear the people that are not reading the guide. Is the max reserve stacks a big damage difference? I'll show you something very secret, Digital Man. Okay. Let's experiment. My first one is already all level 100 glyphs. Lol, Glimmer is blasting. Let me ask something first and then I get back to you, Digital, and I'll show you the difference. Oh, GA Amulet. Come on, man. GA Total Armor, GA Dex, and Brilliance. Ah, fuck me. Yo, Itoka! How's it going? When should I change from SEPA to redirect in the evade build? To what? It's officially over? Uh-oh. Is he swapping to console? SEPA to redirected force polar. You should never switch, Hulk. Only if you are pushing very high pit, like 100 plus or some shit. Or 80 plus. Nah, 85 plus. Then you swap to the quarterstaff redirected force shenanigans that I was talking about earlier. Has a gif of Moo Dang on it and it's the greatest thing. Oh my god. Your husband has a better PC than me. Holy. Then again, I don't need a better one right now. I'm fine. Starforge, I would still take one. Starforge, if anyone is listening, Starforge, I'll take one still. Starforge? Asman? Oh wait, no, that doesn't work anymore, right? Tips out. It's Starforge Sisters. Yeah, exactly. I would love to play the game on like 120 hertz instead of capping it to 80 and then bumping up the graphic a little bit. Oh, that would be nice, I guess. I can do it, but not while streaming. Husband went big. Yeah, that's good, Itoka. I agree with that. I agree with that. How long did like the reinstall process and like the getting everything back to how it was take? Because that's something that I have the most fear of, you know? Like, ugh. Have dedicated Windows drive. Wait, can I just clone my whole PC to the new PC? And it is a one-to-one clone. Is that possible? Because I have obviously so many settings on my PC with all the streaming stuff, all the folders, all the shortcuts, all the programs, you know? How can I just take my storage, like my SSD and my NVMe drive, put them in the new system, and then log in? I don't even know how to copy this over, because this would be very important for me, because no way I'm backing up. No way I'm like one-to-one transferring the system. Blah. Something is gonna break. And it's gonna make it awful. Yeah, I would somehow need someone that clones my current PC with all the settings, with all the Steam Deck, with all the Stream Deck settings, everything onto the new PC. I would need something like that. POC rune, you people. Yes, of course, Eric. I do have the POC rune. You need to come to Twitch, type in loot, and do what the command is telling you, so that I can give you the POC rune. And if you need anything else, you let me know. I got you covered, man. I have all games and document folders on a separate drive. Yes, me too. I only have Windows on one drive. The only thing I have on the Windows drive is Windows. Everything else is on the others. Does that work then? Was I smart? Oh wait, did I say hashtag? I meant exclamation mark. Oh, but you got it, Eric. It's between your two messages. That's what you need to do. Oh no, I clicked the conduit. Fuck. Spirit, yeah, true. And you should be able to plug in those other drives, then just ensure the progress is installed correctly on the same point and in the... Yeah, you need to follow the commands in the exclamation mark loot, Eric, so that I am able to help you. If you don't follow the instructions in the exclamation mark loot, I'm unable to help you, even though I really would like to help you. So if you can defeat the instruction boss, you are going to loot a lot of gear. But you need to defeat the instruction boss. It's a tough one, but you can do it. That's so good, Itoka, holy. Instruction boss can be tough? True. Instruction boss is hard. So don't worry if you can't defeat the instruction boss. A lot of people have failed as well. Oh! That sounds like the defeat of the instruction boss. It's at like 50%. It's getting closer to being defeated. Is it Moondang biting something here? What do you need, Commander? What is it that you need? Of her doing a sassy walk? Link it, Itoka. You can't talk about Moondang and not link the associated GIF. Pock rune? Okay. Pock is Pock. There we go, my friend. I have 22. Take one. It's right there. Can you not pick it up? Is it not visible? Sometimes that happens. Let me pick it up and trade it to you then. There you go. By the way, does someone want to do a couple of beasts in the ice? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 500 divided by 12. How much is that going to be? 41. Is that correct? Ha! I have 41 beasts in the ice. Can someone join me so they don't go to waste? Her biting the keeper's knee is adorable. I want to see those gifs. Send them to me. I want to see the sassy walk gif and I want to see the keeper's knee bite. No problem, Eric. Sure, logging in. Log in. May I join? Of course, Swanson. So it's gonna be Digital, Murky, and Swanson. Hippo Moodang. Wait, that's not the real Moodang. This is bait. This doesn't count. Someone ban Itoka. This doesn't count. Hey, Murky is here. Swanson. I'll go run already. Oh, it's a whisper, boys. Log in. I'm Tom. Oh, good. No chronic wizard. That doesn't work. I mean, you could test it by crafting a million mythic uniques, then you would know. But I think no one can really know or find that out. But no, it shouldn't matter. Holy moly, now that's a lot of... Why? Can someone catch me up to speed on like Moodang? Like why is she so popular? What is happening? Like why did she become popular? Ayolo crafted a random mythic last night and instant regret it. Oh no. No problem, Chronic. It's cute as fuck. Okay. You guys can teleport to me. Or Murky. All good, Javier. Okay, let's go, boys. We got quite a lot of beasts to kill. Spawn bug still a thing? Oh, I don't know. Let's actually try and spawn bug it. Oh, Fists of Fate. Actually forgot they drop here. Yep, it's still a thing. Everyone leave dungeon. Everyone leave dungeon. There we go. How does the bug trigger? Can TP on me? People are saying that if you blast it in too quickly, then it's not going to spawn and your mats are gone. Yes, it eats the mats. We left and came back because it bugged out. It won't let you summon. So then you need to reset the dungeon like in the good old times. Oh. Ah. Maybe we can do something with this. Who knows? Okay, set. You don't... Old times? Yeah. It's not good old times, that's true though. One and 20 rawhide login. Nice. Good job, Blizzard. Okay, can TP to me. Lol. That one died quick, holy. Oh! Lol. When you find a triple GA unique and it has a min roll on the effect, kick W. Ah, fucking hell, man. What's going on? Leave. Maxroll unique effect. Wacky. Let's go. Yeah, all good, Murky. Okay, logging in. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until the frozen corpses are gonna reappear and I'm then gonna blast. So far it's worked. when I waited until the frozen thingies are back. Should I change non-GA with better unique ethics? If it's... If you have 100% resource gen and a 50% Midnight Sun, and the non-GA one has at least... Whoops. Has at least... a 2 value, then yes. But only if you can proc the Kapeleka proc every time. 1.6 versus 3? Yeah, easily. But only if you can proc the Kapeleka always. With a 47, you need to have a little bit more than 100% resource gen. I would suggest you check out the Maxroll guide and find out the exact number that you need to find. That you need to get, actually, not find. Yeah, that's not what I'm saying, Digital Man. This has nothing to do with... You need to understand the resource generation calculation. If you are proccing Kapeleka all the time, then the 3.11 will be way better. But I'm sorry, I explained this one like 3 times already today, and we have a written guide which is going to explain it to you perfectly, so I would have to forward you to the written guide, please. I'm not going to explain it a 10th time. Or maybe a moderator wants to go back in time in today's VOD and clip it, so we can do an exclamation mark Midnight Sun or something like that, or exclamation mark resource generation. I'm back in time in NA. I can help. Thank you so much, Crafty. I appreciate that. Maybe one of the mods is like Gigaboard. Yeah, but the damage of the Kapeleka unique effect only matters really if you can trigger it on every hit. Else it's gonna be a little bit rough to calculate and compare 2 items, you know. This. Sell after this one. See, I pressed it too early before the corpses. Let's sell now. Fuck it. Let's sell now. I blasted the thing in before the ice statues came back, and then it didn't work. So you just gotta wait until the ice statues are back on the beast, and then it was working all the time. I'm gonna run, you guys, just wait. Oh no, I didn't reset. Whoops. 1 second. Doodle doodle dun dun doodle doodle dun 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 dun. Don't go inside, please. Don't go inside, please. Okay, can TP to me. Ahoo. Got the Yahoo rune, boys. Okay. Oh! I got a Nezekam, boys. Lul. I got a spark. Let's go. I should have followed the mobalytics one. I don't know. You can follow which one appeals more to you. Yo, an anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for 5 T1 subs. I appreciate that. I hope you will have a lot of fun with your horse and your horse armor. Thank you so much. $1.2k max life. Holy moly. Church. The Chirgy emote is so smooth, it's crazy. Sell? Yeah, Rake is nice as well. A lot of the Spiritborn builds are very cool. I like them a lot. Do we YOLO craft or do I wait? Give me a second, guys. What do you need to craft the shroud? Which runes? Maybe I have them. Buck, Cry, and Moni. Buck, Cry, and Moni. I gave so many of those away, right? I have 4. I need 2 more bucks. Then we can try some shroud gaming. Give you a buck back. Yeah, I don't know if I want to craft a shroud. Do I want to craft a shroud? I probably want to craft a shroud. Since we are playing softcore, I kind of want to have a shroud. And then we can do some shroudy shenanigans, you know? Can try it out. Maybe I should rather first craft a Shaco. And obviously we are gonna do the pet the kitty tech, which is going to allow us to instantly crit on the cooldown reduction first try. Mythics are leaders only drops. Kick W. $10 left, boys, including this one. How long are you gonna be on? Forever. I don't know. Long time. Did you ever figure out what was making the post-nerfed evade build sometimes evade at high speed? No, Necros. But it somehow is permanent now, which I'm fine with. Okay, last one, and then we sell. Did you? When I was playing it earlier, it felt like it was permanent. The faster evading, basically. That's a lot of harmonies, man. Holy. All good necrosis. I was doing it constantly today, so I thought it's maybe normal. Crafty likes the white Nessie, huh? I do too. White Nessie is great. I have 4 more. Yo, I have so many pincushion dolls. Holy moly. I need to find someone with a lot of whatever the other thing was. The shackles. And then we can Giga Blast some Andariels. Running Centipede for a love, and it's absolutely mad once you get a few aspects that sink a little. 100% swarms, and the constant shield is mad. That sounds cool, Rivian. Do you have a planner? We can sort it out. Oh, that would be cool. I would like to look at it. Paragon. How about you let the build cook a little bit longer, and then you come back and share it with me? Does that sound good, Rivian? Okay, last one. No, we don't need it, nitrogen. I just wanted to blast my fear away. Because I had so much and was taking up so much space. And I mean, it gave quite a lot of iron chunks and rawhide. Sworn got a starless login. And starless is so good. But all the Spiritborn stuff just says resource? What's that? Teleport? Oh. We have 3 spare. No, it was perfect on me. I have... Nope. Literally none. I do have a lot of pincushion dolls, though. Holy... moly. Yeah, I don't want to do Andaria right now. It was more about just getting rid of the distilled fear and getting some what's it called? Rawhide iron chunks back. Why do they cap the stacks like that for boss material? That's a peeve of mine. Yeah, that's true. McG, you are 100% correct. I don't know. Just let them stack to 9,999. What can we do? Toka. Out? Okay. Thank you guys so much. That was amazing. We got 2 Ubers even. 2 mythics. I'll be right back. Any loginers? Yo, it's the punch emote. I love the punch. I love the fucking punch emote, man. It's so fucking cute. Look at it. Bam, 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 bam. It cracks me up every fucking time. It's so good. Look. It's so good. I love it. Is it this? Uh-oh, that's not it. There you go. There it is. I love it so much. It's so fucking cute. Bam, 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 bam. Hello? Bam, 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 bam. It's so good. What's up with that guy? Did you see that? The guy was blasting spinny winnies. Might be a professional. Yeah, that was fast. Holy. Professional spinny winnie. Exactly. Okay. Back to Nightmare Dungeon grind, boys. We only have 11.5k Opticide. That's not enough. And did you get 3 billion? Oh no, the Banished Lords hasn't sold yet, Murky. 3 billion? I was up to 5. I just sold like 3 or 4 items that are worth like a billy each. He does the exact same thing. Nice. What do you need the Opticide for? I don't know, but I rather have it than not have it. If I decide to masterwork a character, that one is gone very fast. Holy, how much is it pooping out, man? Oh. Okay, time to punch again. Time to get some punches going. Ooh. Wow, I could click the well, boys. Log in. I was able to click the XP shrine. I've had the most horrible mythic luck. Why? What's going on, Swanson? What is happening? Did you only get items that you can't use on your builds or what? Just not dropping any? No, but it's like, it's nerfed compared to last season. The mythic drop rate is... Mythics are way rarer now, again. Not like last season, where they were dropping like candy. I, for myself, think it's a good thing. Else, I'm like... I have literally every every mythic I want on like day 2 already. Which I think is not good. Yeah, you finished the game too fast, exactly. Right, with the movie Hackers? No, I don't know, but can you send me a link? G? I would like to listen to it. Hackers. I don't know if I've seen the video, the movie. Maybe I've seen it. Not sure. That's mixing one song from the soundtrack. Okay, nice. Yeah, can you send me the YouTube link? I'll listen to it off stream later. Because I'm interested. Imbaso, Imbaso. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Maybe we change this build to the overpower version 2 at some point. Then we would have Quill Volley OP, and then we would have Crushing Hand overpower as well. I could use a better Kapeleki. With the same GAs, but a 3.0 would be nice. Wait, why did nothing spawn here? What's going on? Ah, well, I didn't kill the last mob. Hello? Yeah, fuck this dungeon. Who is enjoying Crushing Hand? Or who is enjoying Quill Volley more? Can we get like a temp check in chat? I want to know. Yo, Bojan, how's it going? Crushing Hand all day. Wowie, Paul. Everyone loves Crushing Hand more than Quill Volley, although Quill Volley is the stronger build. People love going zoom zoom for sure, right? Defense bar. I spent 1 year creating. No one used it. Lol. Wait, did you make a poll or what? Oh lol, there you go. I didn't see. Yeah, it's no one uses polls ever, Murky. It's crazy. Awesome crushing. Yeah, 123 would be ideal, but if you can't get that, then well, then you can't get that. How much do I have right now? Where is it? Area bonus. I need more myself right now. Can probably play around with the Paragon board a little bit. I think there's some barrier generation that I'm missing. And obviously some more rolls on your armor. So for example, my pants are scuffed because I was not able to get barrier generation here, although I don't know why I ended up having Thunder Spike size, to be honest. This one is Maxroll though. This one is okay roll. But this one is fucked, and I can't reset it. Thunder Spike size rip, yeah. So I'm missing, how much? Let's say around 15 here, and then we actually get pretty close to what we need. Yo, Amatsu, how's it going? Pants. I gotta take a look at pants in my stash because I can probably replace these. We'll have to check though. Problem is they double crit on the max resource stacks, and I don't look forward to having to do that again. Also, I want to try gambling pants for a little bit and see if they still can't drop Ancestral. Really want to see. I have 323. We can take a look. Let me check if we're missing any barrier gen here in the Paragon. Probably. There you go. See, there's a lot of barrier gen that you can go pick up. Oh, this is damage while you have a barrier. Never mind. You could go out of your way and go get some more if you wanted. Right? There's a lot of barrier generation available on the Spiritborn. Why is this being highlighted? Lul. You could go here. You can get... No, why is this highlighted? You can get 9% more here. I could go 3% more here. You know? It's not so hard to actually go for it if you really want to. Yeah, look, they still can't drop Ancestral. Can everyone gamble pants for science and tell me if they drop Ancestral? Because I think I've never seen Ancestral pants. I've been gambling Ancestral pants for a long time now at this point. And I never got Ancestral pants. But we actually have good replacements here. I actually have quite a lot of pants now that I see that. I could... Yeah. Lol. I could easily replace the ones that I have. I have 3 or so. 450. This one is 457. Let's take this one. Okay, so we need interdiction. Oh wait, let's actually see if we can temper it first. We want Spiritborn Resolve. It should be forbidden that it rolls the same thing 3 times in a row. Holy moly, man. Okay, on the last one, kick. And then now I need to use a Scroll of Restoration for Barrier Gen, boys. Log in. Kick. 9%. Ooh. How many do we have left? 3 tries. Do we risk it? Just got GA unique and legendary pants from Gamble. Yeah, I asked if you had GA legendary pants. Technically nothing to lose. I mean, mine doesn't have barrier gen. From Gamble. Okay, gotcha, Digital Man. Thank you. Fuck it. We're getting it. Easy for the boys. Okay, that's it. That's enough gamble. GA Thorns pants from gamble. Legendary ones. Easy, never punished. Exactly. Rolled 6 times Thorns. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Better panties. Now, Disparage. Double critting the resolve. Oh! Oh! Easy! That's how you do it, boys! Okay, it paid back all of the tempering problems. Easy for the boys! That's how you do it. Thank you, Murky. Thank you, Closet. Okay, my theory is debunked. Thank you for debunking my theory, boys. Okay, so how much Barrier Rouge do we have now? 118.8. Fuck me. How much was it? 123, right? Okay, what are we doing? We're taking out Vuln damage. We're taking out this Barrier Gen. And the problem is we can't really path here. That's not gonna happen. So we need more Barrier Gen. Where is it? Yeah. Oh man, are we literally missing 1 fucking percent? Okay. Gamba boys. Gambaing the chest. 13.8. Did we just lose area bonus? Oh, fuck, man. Addicted? No! Stop! I have 3 more tries. Yes! Wait, it's... Oh, no! It's still not enough. Oh, fuck me. Why did it almost... fuck. Okay. We have 3... No. No. Or maybe... Yeah. What are we doing? I don't know. I wanted to always remaster work the gloves here anyway. Oh! Log in, boys. There it is. Easy. No look. Okay, +6 to crushing hands. How much did we have before? I think we didn't have +6, right? I'm not sure though. Okay, so this character looks way better now. Do we reset this? No. Do we reset this? Not really. I think we're good. Wait, I don't have an ancestral Abawaki? Didn't we loot one earlier? Oh, there we go. Ah, but it's 22. Ah, fuck. Lol, I don't have an ancestral Abawaka with GADR. I just noticed. I need interdiction here. There we go. Okay. We're blasting now, boys. Log in. More time for Nightmare Dungeons. How much Opticide do we have left? 7.8. Wow. Torment 2, my survival is low, DPS is good, I have 1k ammo, don't know what to do now. What should I farm? What forward? Should I get materials to get mats? I'm lost in the season. No problem, Zebol. I have foreseen your arrival and I have created the ultimate progression guide to help you. You can find it. It's my second latest video on my YouTube. You can get there by typing !YouTube, and there I'm going to explain to you everything that you need to do to leave a specific world tier. So for example, I also explain how to leave Penitent, and I also explain how to leave Torment 1 and what to focus on. And I also focus a lot on what do you need to focus on to get out of Torment 2 and all the other torments. Oh no, I forgot one at the start. Vortex size temper is sick. Yeah, I love it too. Every time you use Vortex, you need Vortex size temper for sure. I'm a huge fan of Vortex size. With Jens, you mean like casting it? Oh, yeah. Getting some extra vortexes for free, why not? Some extra free vortexes. Can't say no to those, I guess. Oh, I pooped out some gold. Oh no, Animus. Oh, more Animus that I keep forgetting to pick up. Hey Tucker, do you like the new playlist, huh? Such chill music to work to. Cool. What are you working on? Outlining a new book? Hmm. Is it going to be a three-way love story again, where everyone loves everyone and no one knows of the other? And then they finally find out, and then aliens attack and they all have to save humanity. A crime thriller? Uh-oh, I'm scared already. And then a long lost twin appears. Oh no. Nice. Funnily enough, no way, what? Blasting this. Martin's murder and your alibi while make him watch. Oh no. Oh. Forensic files, holy. Okay, blast. Ah man, fucking doors, holy shit. Did I not kill them? Oh man. Okay, gotta go all the way back. Now we can kill these guys. Oh, Cat is actually collecting all the opticite though. I need to lose my trust issues with her. She's doing a great job. But I still think she's sometimes missing some opticite. Do 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 do. Da 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 do do. For the loyalties. Log in, I guess. I don't know. I think with Crushing Hands, it literally doesn't matter what type of layout you have. You're just gonna blast. Or with Quill Volley for that matter, right? I think you might actually be faster on this than the evade build. Because on the evade build, you can get stuck on with the evade sometimes. Although, also, that was more so the Metamorphosis version, right? And the normal evade version is not going to get stuck as much. But then again, the teleports with the Ravager are making it a very, very tough contender for speed farm build number 1, huh? And the good thing is, when you are teleporting in, you're killing stuff. Sometimes with the evade, you kill stuff when you're already gone. Right? So you, in case something good drops, you would have to go back and then pick it up. Whereas on the Crushing Hands, you're just blasting the thing and then you pick it up. Right? You don't have to go back or anything. You were there and you're blasting. And then you can insta-pick it up if you want. But with evade, that's not really possible. So maybe Crushing Hands and Quill Volley are actually better even for speed farm. Which I think is... I don't know. I think other builds don't have this. Other classes don't have this. Usually you have a clear winner for speed farming. And a clear winner for pushing, right? Or am I mistaken here? Maybe not this season. Maybe this season everything is the same. Although on Rogue it probably isn't. Like you probably can't outfarm Dance of Knives, but that one's probably not pushing that well. Yeah, I don't know, man. Rogue is in a tough spot for sure. Yeah, I don't know if Dance is also pushing. I haven't played it this season. I don't know if Dance is also pushing. But then maybe Rogue is even the same. It's highest on tier list? Well, but did it really perform like that? Unlucky Luciano? Oh no, Luciano plays Spiritborn. I haven't looked into rogues either. Oh, what's this? Assistance Maxroll. Ooh. Got another Maxroll, boys. Kind of crazy that you never see any Maxrolls. It's actually insane. Okay, is there anything else we kind of want to... Ideally, I want to double crit on the Crushing Hand and once on the Barrier Gen, right? That would be nice. Yeah, I think the Crushing Hands is like done. It's not really that much that I need to improve here, like, at all. Okay. GG, he made the pyramid. Yeah, true, Nitrogen. You might be right. Oh, wait, we're still running poison resistance on our panties, boys. Loops. Loops. What are we doing? Yeah, +2 basic skills would be nice, huh? But I kind of would want to... I mean, I'm not going to hit 5k armor anyway, right? For unyielding max. That's the problem that I have. With like, without a GA total armor here, I'm fucked anyway. You need a GA total armor to hit 5k. You know? It's a Maxroll 340. I think we're good. Yeah, there you go. I would say the Crushing Hands is done. We could use a GA Ibewaka with damage reduction. 30%, but I mean... Oh, true, we need a better Capeluli. Capelekelele. Capelelele. We would need to do some Durils or some Endarils. But I do have a lot of dolls. I would have 96 more blood, which would be... How many do you need? I think you need 12, right? That would be exactly 8 Zeus, which would then be nowhere near as many shackles as we would need to do some Andarils. Yeah, not really, Digital Man. I don't really want to go for a Shaco right now. I should probably craft a Shaco, to be honest. I just don't want to rebuild the whole thing, you know. CBA. I also don't want to... I want to chilly farm, and I don't want to just press Armored Hide like every second, you know. Yeah, of course, Digital Man. Always focus, always follow the Maxroll guide, not what I'm doing. Okay. So, can we... The problem is, I can't gear the Quill Volley with 11k up the side. That's not gonna work. It's very informative. Thanks. No problem, Zebol. I do have also a materials video that explains to you where you can get the most materials in the shortest amount of time, what activity you should be doing. So if you are interested in that, that's also available on the YouTube. But yeah, if you have any other question, blast it in the chat. But the thing is, like, for the progression stuff, it's just so much easier to send you watch a quick video than to talk for like 15 minutes and then you can't write it down and then you know, and then you forget half of it. The video is just 10 times better to transport the information, you know. I mean, I could also start building this towards overpower. That could work as well, right? But then I still need the Shaco, which I don't really want to do. What do you need for a Shaco? What do you need to craft a Shaco? Yeah. Eom Lacton. Don't I have like a bazillion Eoms? No, I don't have any Eoms anymore. I gave them all away. Kick W. You were occupied before, so I don't know if you saw it. I put the hackers links in Discord for you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, McG. I'll have a look later after Streamski. Oh, I found ancestral pants. Okay, they are real. No, all good, Murky. I don't need any of the mythics. Give me a second. Na, 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 na. Oh, yeah. Get it if you really want. Yo, Tabinate, how's it going? First bit, but still missing my long lost love evade. Hulk Smash. I don't know why you call it Hulk Smash. Isn't Hulk green numbers? If Overpower was green, then I would have understood the Hulk reference, but shouldn't you be calling it Carrot Smash? Or Orange Superhero? Here, this would have been a much better fitting name. The Stone Guy. What's the name? What's this guy's name? The Thing. This would have been a much better name. Hulk Smash? Nah. Thing Smash. It has to be the Thing Smash. If you are already giving it retarded names, then actually give them the correct names. choosing a pizza. Give me a second here. Okay. I have numbers turned off anyway. True. Guys, I need your help. Do I want the chicken barbecue, which is really good? Or do I want the caliente, which is with hot sausage, hot sauce, jalapenos, and pepperonis? Chicken barbecue caliente. Okay, so it's 1 and 1. You just ordered a pizza? Kick W. Oh my god, it's 2 and 2. What the fuck? Are you guys doing this on purpose? Both of them? Oh no. Scripted chatters? It's literally 2 and 2. Caliente. Oh, it's 3 and 2 for the caliente. Surely no one is going to say chicken barbecue now, right? Jalapenos. Caliente. There we go. Okay, we go caliente. Thank you, guys. That's the only way to say it. Yeah, jalapenos. What's wrong about this? Jalapenos. How else would you pronounce it? I don't understand. Jalapenos. I'll be right back. Huh. What do you mean jalapenos? No, it's jalapenos. It's also a lot of people say latte macchiato, but in reality it's called late muchacho. People just don't know. It's also the same with cevapcici. That's how all the people that don't know what they're talking about call them. They're actually called cevappen. right? It's the same. It's all the same. Everyone just doesn't know how to pronounce them correctly. Jalapenos, late muchacho. It's also, what was the last thing? Jalapenos, late muchacho, and chivappen. That's what you say. You don't say jalapenos. Like, what are you talking about? It's jalapenos. The fuck is this, man? The fucking tree monster or what? Holy. And you're blasting with a tree. Okay. Holy man, look at this one. Holy fuck. Imagine Spiritborn had something cool like this. I mean, Paladin is gonna come and save us all, right? So it's fine. Just gotta wait for Paladin. It's Chewabchichi spelled Chewappen. Yeah, that's what I said. Chewappen. But what I really don't like is when people call it an espresso. That's just plain wrong. I mean, how could you say espresso? There is clearly it says SS, not X. Or am I wrong? Your brain hurts. It hurts from the truth? How can it hurt from the truth? You think you'll move on to any other class this season? If so, what are your preferred classes? My preferred classes are the ones that have the coolest builds. Oh no, I clicked the conduit. Fuck me. So druid? Yes, exactly. That is exactly right, McG. Oh no. I took up my joke because I was laughing my ass off. I was typing it and that's... Yeah, that one was good. Druids, his parageneration skill is more popular than him. Oh no. True. Poor boiler. I don't know about you guys, but I somehow feel like the resource cost reduction shenanigans with Kepeleke would be worth exploring. I mean, obviously not on this two-hander, but like in general. Why am I opening a pit? It's not time for a pit. Okay, someone has spotted a mistake. And let's see here. They say the acceleration version. X 2.0. The acceleration version has the same thing twice. Semzik. SemQ. Oh yeah, that doesn't work. This should be... Wait, let me see. This should be Zemzik, and what's the other name? Buck Q. There you go. This should be Buck. There we go. Olamabadi. Where is Yanni? Olamabadi. Uh-oh, what's this? Glitched Paragon board? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's in the planner for the Excel version. Fixed. Thanks for reporting. Oh, lol. Okay, I'm dead. I was like, ah! And then I was like, oh, it's not hardcore. Okay, let's blast. Holy, look at this speed, man. Olamabani, Olamabani. Especially with the jar rune, you can giga farm so nicely. It's so good. I like that. And what I also really like there on the power, on the overpower versions of this, I really like that you can play the 20% max life rune. That is so cool that you can use that to do more damage. That's amazing. And that one is so much more damage as well, right? Like, holy macaroo. It's insane. Oh, power crushing hand is suppression fun. I'd say on power attempt with evade. Yeah, with the old evade. I think crushing hand is faster than evade, Skinsy. And also, I think a big upside that crushing hands has is when you are killing stuff, you are right next to it. So if loot pops out, you can pick it up, you know, which is not really the case with evade. With evade, I found myself often killing stuff while moving away from it, or having to at least move to my loot because I killed them like when they were ahead of me or like to the side, you know. Getting GA life boots, or should I accept GA decks? What do you mean, greed? Why not both? Why is not both? Why is both not possible? Are you playing OP Quill Volley or what? Murky? Just waiting? Oh, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, Quill. OP Quill. I mean, it's a lot of damage, right? With all the percent life and shit. How much more GA do you have then? I think you have like 300-400 more when it's a GA baseline, and then you crit on it maybe as well. And then like, whoo, that's a lot of additional life that you can get. Wait, how are we talking about OP when we all play SPIRITBORN anyway? We're talking about overpower. Whoops. That's the abbreviation for overpower. Right? You can play the Quill Volley and the Crushing Hands version of the build. Rake probably too, right? As a non-overpower version and also as an overpower version. And they are both overpowered. Kinda bad phrasing there, but unfortunately they mean different things. Just got confused. They're all good. Right. That's when I say OP Quill Volley, then I'm not saying that Quill Volley is OP. I'm saying you're playing the overpower version of the build. Right? Everybody knows Quill Volley is OP. Man, I love Quill Volley. I don't know why, but I love Quill Volley. Masterwork doesn't care about GAs. It gives the same amount of stats. Isn't it higher though? You're increasing the base value of it. And the base value is higher because it's a GA. No? It's the same thing again. What did I do wrong? Why is this happening? Again. Let's see, I go back. I don't know if I find it was fun the first few days. Now I wish I would have stayed with my Sorg, but once I play, I can't do anything else anymore, just like a different game. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. I mean, so when Paladin comes out, your solution would be to not play the Paladin and instead play something else and then go and play the Paladin? Yeah, and then you start masterworking it as well, Murky. Right. 457 regardless. Okay, so you only make the 230 or whatever it is more, which is quite a lot still, right? Especially with so much percent life that you have everywhere, you know. Those 200 are a lot. I don't know what's happening here. Why do you have to run all the way back? This is bad. Halls of the Damned and Endless Gates are just... Oof. Remember when you had to do this in Season 1 and 2 to get your Disobedience? Pepperidge Farm remembers. And on Hardcore you had to. Because you needed the armor. Love the Nahantu dungeon design. Everything is optional. Which, I don't know if that's good or bad. Yo. Gio. How's it going? Look, you dropped off the items. Thanks, guys. Oh, yo. Nice. Hulk. I could have given them to you now as well. F. Ooh, I pooped gold. Nice Hulk. I love this when you go crazy with the Ravager and it goes like pam 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 and you're just teleporting around, everything dies. Yeah, I don't know if Evade can be faster than this. The new one. I don't think so. We need to... Maybe if someone discovered some new tech, then maybe. But unless that's not the case, then I think this is the fastest build you can play, actually. Why am I lagging? A vortex rune? Yeah, I thought so too. I thought about this too, Skinsy. But wait, which one did you change? Yes, exactly. I also am a firm believer of swapping the jar rune for the cry rune for the vortex when you want to push pit. That is exactly what I would do too. 100%. Yep. When you're pushing pit, you don't care about the teleport. You care about a lot about the vortex. And then you also want to have vortex size somewhere, ideally. But I don't know how you are going to accomplish that, you know. 14k Opticide. Just lose a barrier roll. Only need 3. Well, I mean, I do have 3. That's the problem. I have 3. I mean, I could get rid of the movement speed on the neck for barrier gen, right? For example, that could work. You know what I need? I need a better neck. I need a better neck, man. This one is fucked. Let's go shopping. How much is a GA Dex, GA Total Armor necklace? That's probably like 300 billion gold, right? That's probably like giga expensive, right? Yeah, let's see. 9 billion? Holy moly. 7 billion. 10 billion. I mean, if we sell all the stuff that I have, like buying it for 7 billion is not going to be a problem. But then bricking it is going to be painful. Well, I mean, I got to be honest. I'm not going to brick it, though. With the scroll of restoration, I'm not going to brick it. But then again, just the overpower version would be much better. You know what I would love to sell? The Spanish Lords, man. But it was unlucky with 52. Which is kind of sad. If we sell this one, we can probably trade it for this, I guess. You did multiple bricks with scroll. It's easy, man. You just gotta not brick it. Here, it would actually be nice to keep rolling for brilliance. Or potent. In this case. 9 billion gold, you just keep rolling this until you get potent. Trying to sell off FOFs. Man, if I hadn't used my GA Lucky Hit Chance FOFs, those would have been money as well. But I mean, the other stats weren't that great, if I remember correctly, so it doesn't really matter that much. Yeah, you can easily sell this one for 1 billion, for example. Wouldn't even take a second. And they would be in your DMs like crazy. Same with Like basically every GA max life thing. Like sells like crazy. But I just don't want to list all the shit. Yeah, this one as well, for example. This one as well. They would. It's all just 1 billion gold. Instantly. And then I could buy the neck. But I mean, why would I do it? I don't even need to, man. It's like absolutely not necessary. What for? I'm not pushing the pit anyway. We could, you know what we could do just for fun? We could level up the glyphs a little bit. My glyphs are what? Hello? My glyphs are 67 and 59. So we could definitely blast some pits a little bit. Like some 75s or so. We have like 6 with good GAs. Okay, that's... Yeah. Gotta convert that in gold, because with the gold you can like offset a bad item piece. You said you didn't get good pants, right? So you could go buy pants, for example. Man, I wish we had leaderboards, man. I wish we had in-game leaderboards. That would keep me interested in the game for so much longer. And also then I would have a desire to min-max my character. Right now it's just not there, you know? It's not there. That's so sad. A Gambit GA live plus Dex? What do you mean you Gambit? Did you recombinator? Oh wait, you got ancestrals. From the vendor, I mean. Oh, what? GA live plus Dex? That's sick, man. You can decide more easy, nothing else to be done now. Now this season play all build, which you consider fun. So for next season you can decide more easy, nothing else to be done now. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, Boyan. I'm finishing all the builds, I'm making all the videos. And then I think 24th or 25th or whatever is Torchlight Infinite. We're going to be blasting Torchlight Infinite a little bit. I want to learn the game. It was so much fun when I played it the last time. I had a blast. It was cool. And then, yeah, November 15. Everybody knows what's gonna happen there. Holy fuck. I don't even know if I can sleep like a week prior. I probably won't be able to sleep a week prior. What do you think for overall Quill Volley or Crushing Hand? The only difference between Quill Volley and Rushing Hand is the 5 points in the skill. It's literally the exact same build. Just one presses Crushing Hand and the other one presses Quill Volley. It's on you which one you want to press. That's how you decide which build you want to play. Quill Volley is quite a lot more stronger though. Quite a lot stronger. So if that matters to you, then you should be going Quill Volley. But if it doesn't matter to you, if you play the stronger or the weaker one, which both are still extremely strong regardless, then you should just decide by, do I like Crushing Hand more or do I like Quill Volley more, basically. Help! Why can't I move? I'm curious if they are going to nerf like Ravager at all. Or if this is going to be Spiritborn. Just teleporting to the enemy, blasting their asses. Curious if they like it this way or not. Oh! Lol. Ah, but the dex is not helpful. Maybe someone doesn't know. I don't know, man. Imagine Pit had like a mechanic where you need to think. Wouldn't that be cool? When you actually would have to need skill to clear it. Not the lower levels, but like the higher levels. Where you could actually improve not only your character and then grow the pit level that you can do, but like learn something about, I don't know, something. And then this way squeeze out more levels, something like that. That would be so cool. Like with the pylons back then. But then again, the pylons were also usable on the mobs, you know, on the bosses. So it was way more important than it is now. Now you can't use it on the boss. But I do think the boss currently in the pit is not the weak point. I think the way to the boss is currently the absolute weak point for the pit in terms of fun. You just run here, you blast everything, and then you... Well, on the boss you actually have to play the game, right? Especially very high levels, you can't just get hit. Right, so you need to dodge and you need to kill the boss. You need to dodge things and you need to min-max DPS in the very high levels, else you can't. Else you won't make it, right? So I think the bosses are not the problem in the pit. I think it's the way to the bosses. A puzzle game. And not really that, but like at least something that shows your mastery of the activity, you know? Oops. Wait, who needed Moonrise? I have a Minroll Moonrise. Hulk, didn't you need a Moonrise? Where is it? You did? Do you want to come pick it up? But it's a Minroll, so it's nowhere near good. Fuck, where is it? I can't find it now. There you go. Yeah, maybe they need to create a new activity. Who knows? But I'm just missing, you know, like everybody just give any player the gear, the absolute min-maxed gear, like absolute 100% maximum of gear, and everyone is going to clear the same pit tier, right? Maybe plus minus 1, 2, 3 levels, right? But if you gave the exact same gear to everyone in the world and let them run the exact same pit, there is going to be the exact same finishes, you know? And I think that's sad. Yeah, but that's not skill. You know? What I'm trying to refer to is what they did in D3 with the pylons spawning. You could manipulate the pylons and make them spawn on you. And that can easily increase. If you're doing it right, it can increase your maximum pit tier that you clear. Or back then, Greater Rift. And something like that is not possible in the pit. Right? No, but this is not what I'm talking about, Hulk. 70V mode? Where is it? Oh, there you go. Also created fishing for the pylons. Yeah, but you will always fish for something in this concept of an endgame. You will always do that, unfortunately. You know. There are some dex notes. I need dex notes. Which one is this? Strength. I don't need strength, no. No, Ruffy Zozivo. But how do you define better? Wait, fitness doesn't make any sense. Whoops, did I level up the wrong glyph by accident? No, Murky. should be having menagerist instead of fitness. Anything that I'm missing? Should be leveling menagerist here. And menagerist is dex as well, so we can swap it like this. And we just blast it like this. And then we level up that one real quick. No, that's not true, Karma. Everything is just getting one blasted. It was never about skill of gameplay, Ravenwolfie. It has always been. Diablo 4 is only a gear check. There is no skill involved in this game. There's a little bit of skill involved in making your character fast, but even if you disregard the fast, everyone will build the character eventually. You know, there's no skill in piloting your character. Really. There was when Bone Spear was good. There was when Twisting Blades was good. A good Bone Spear player deals 3 times the amount or 10 times the amount of damage that a bad Bone Spear player does. Same with Twisting Blades, right? But those builds just got left in the dust because they went away from this rotational hard gameplay. But yeah, D4 has no challenging gameplay. It's all just gear checks. And that's the only thing that's such a big problem for me with the game. It's all just gear checks. Unfortunately. Twisting Blade should always be viable. Yeah, and so should Bone Spear. Bone Spear, when you stack your Flesh Eater, your Grasping Veins, and every multiplier to then empty your resource, and having that rotational playstyle, should be dealing the most damage in the game because it's the hardest to play. Right? But it's the hardest build to play, and it's shit. Why? I mean, it's the hardest build to play because it requires rotations and thinking in Twisting Blade's case. Right? So why is it not rewarded heavily? I understand, like, you don't want to have a rotation in an ARPG. I fully agree, by the way. You don't need a full-on rotation, which Bone Spear was. Right? All I'm saying is I want some mastery. I want to learn how to do the pit. And make it good. But there's nothing like that in the pit. You just right click until you are at the boss and then you dodge a little bit. That's a problem for me. I like Carpal Tunnel. No. Fuck, I went the wrong way. right? What Gauntlet did correct was the Gauntlet actually had a lot of skill involved in terms of making the route, right? The thing that was the skill expression in the Gauntlet was making and then executing a route and then iterating on the route and always constantly making it better. That was skill, right? That was cool. But the problem is it had a lot of other problems, right? Yeah, but there needs to be challenging content first, Ravenwolf, you know? Yeah, I'm curious what they're gonna cook up because the game needs something like this. I mean, they have fixed the game now, so maybe they are gonna start working on cool new stuff. Who knows? Right. One spirit is rewarded. Well, not if I can just look at my phone, hold down or press right click and clear a 110, right? Yeah, sure, okay. But it will always be that like it looks like everything in D4 will forever be bugged. Like we haven't had a season where even one class didn't have a bug. Every season, every class, every build had a bug. So far. Right. So that's just part of the game. The part of the game is who is gonna find the biggest bug and then which build can use the most of the bugs. Right. Like Rogue is the same, Spiritborn is the same. Necro is kinda okay right now, actually, I would say. I have no clue about druids and barbs though, what they're doing. Sorks, that's bugged to shit as well, you know. A fireball build, yeah. See? Want a chronic stamp of craftsmanship on a drone build, certified blaster? Yeah, that's probably not gonna happen. I paid for these bugs. I'm gonna have fun with them. Yes, you are not to blame, Swanson. You can do that for sure, 100%. I'm just saying that it's not good for the game, right? By all means, please abuse it and have as much fun as you can with the game. That should be your main priority, right? %100. Game is kind of simple. Yeah. And I fully understand the target demographic. I get it. I get it. This game is not meant to be for me. I understand. Right? We understood in season... I think in season 2, 3, we all understood, okay, this game is not for us. Right? But it's so easy to give us at least something so that it can also be for us. Right? It's so easy to give us just a little bit of something. Just literally, I tell you, so many people would love this game more if Pit had a leaderboard. Not me personally, but I don't care about me. I care about a lot of other people. So many people would love this game way more if it finally had a leaderboard. Just make it class specific. And there you go. Who cares? Who cares if Spiritborn is gigabugged? It's like they're gonna make their own bugged leaderboard and everyone else is okay. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm not a game dev, but it can't be so hard to do that. It can't. It's literally, I would, if I had anything to do anywhere in that company, even if I was only just like someone, I would literally go and say like, can't we please just put leaderboards in the game? It's like every streamer is gonna play the game, or like the top streamers are literally gonna play the game for at least one more week. You have at least one more week of free advertisement if you just put a leaderboard onto the pit. It's so easy. I cannot understand. It's the easiest thing that I've ever seen in my entire life. Also, don't like the casual snow like leaderboard. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It has to be so easy to put a leaderboard onto the pit, right? It has to be. It can't be hard. It cannot be hard. So what's the reason after a year we still don't have it? And my tinfoil hat theory is that they found out that if you put a leaderboard in a game, casuals play less. Because they see that they are very bad compared to everyone else. That is my tinfoil hat theory why we don't have pit leaderboards. And therefore, if that is true, which probably it isn't, let's be honest. Man, I've gotten so many GA Lockrins at this point. Then we will never see a leaderboard or a hard leaderboard activity in Diablo. Also, I can fully understand. Would you rather develop something that 90% of your player base is going to... that you are going to hold 90% of your player base for like 1 or 2 weeks longer per season? Or are you going to develop something that is going to hold 10% of the player base for 1 week longer? It's unfortunately such an easy business decision to go with the 90%, right? I'll be right back. I gotta help pick up something for my girlfriend. Bye, Atoka. Have fun. Okay, what are we watching, boys, while I'm blasting my caliente pizza? Ah, murky, that's right. Yeah, that's right, Raven Wolfie. I think you are right. But that's also what I said right earlier, right? Maybe it's finally time. Maybe it's finally time, since all the biggest issues are fixed now. Maybe we can now get something. Wait, why are my jalapenos not cut? And why is the pizza not cut? Ah. Okay, what are we watching, boys? What did we watch the last time? Stuff Made Here, right? That was good. I want to watch something like that. Again, that was great. Stuff Made Here. Does anyone have a cool video we can watch? World's smallest bike. I made these to do a ridiculously high dunk. I like this one. We're watching this.
Something that's always bugged me is how hard it is to dunk
How is the
a
sound?
ball. It's so high. I took my inability to dunk personally, so I decided to engineer some ups. These are dunk boots. Imagine a dunk so high, you have to be on a rope or you'll break your legs. You know what? You don't have to imagine it because that's what we're doing. Well, after we work out the kinks. These are really similar to Inspector Gadget's boots. Do you remember Go Go Gadget boots? And that was basically my mission statement for this project. Extendable stilts on command that could make me ascend into the heavens and that ideally I could take a step with, which I think satisfied that last part. I also wasn't satisfied with a standard dunk. That's 10 feet. The world record is 12 feet, but I designed these to go up to 16 feet. I really don't know why. I guess I have a thing for absurd basketball stuff. Although in retrospect, I should have stopped at regulation height. Trying to go as high as I possibly can made things exponentially more complicated, and it's also really dangerous. My initial idea was some kind of scissor mechanism like you'd see on one of these lifts. It has a bunch of linkages that kind of expand like an accordion when it's pushed by this hydraulic ram. And I can even do a record-setting dunk in this. Unfortunately, this lift weighs about 3,000 pounds, so I can't attach it to my foot and take a step with it. But I was thinking maybe I could miniaturize this concept into something much lighter that barely works. But doing the math, I don't see any way to make this where it doesn't just bend and break. But then I just happened to find the answer at the hardware store. This is a collapsible ladder. It goes from a really small size to a really long ladder, and it's strong enough to hold a person, but it's also really light and portable. This is exactly what we're looking for. If we just remove this middle part, we'll have two telescoping poles that we can build our stilts around. Then if we connect them to our feet and make them expand, we have Go-Go Gadget legs. Although at the moment, this is just kind of a dead fish, and we need to find a way to make these expand automatically. I want the legs to extend by themselves, to pull themselves up by their bootstraps. And my best idea, which I kind of hate, kind of love, is this. Air. This is called an air cylinder, and it's kind of a mini version of what I'm thinking about. So this is a sealed tube, and inside there's a rod. And if I put air behind the rod, it's gonna shoot out, like this. And if you think about it, the segments of this ladder look a lot like an air cylinder that...
Oh, 1 second. Okay, let's go.
That's inside of an air cylinder.
Inside of an air cylinder. Inside of an air cylinder.
Inside of an air cylinder. It's air cylinders all the way down. If I could just make this airtight, putting air into one end should make the whole thing expand, lift me way up into the air to do an epic dunk. Although saying just make it airtight is an extremely loaded statement, which engineers love to do. Just make it lighter, faster, and cheaper. Just compute the optimal path that visits each city once. Just split the atom. It's so tiny, how hard could it be? We just need to make it airtight, except for it's full of holes. There's gonna be a million seals in this, and a bunch of them are gonna move. Every single one of these tubes has to be able to slide while staying airtight, and I think doing that reliably is gonna be the hardest part. My general strategy is going to be to put a rubber ring around each of these tubes and squeeze it tight against the tube so that it's sealed airtight, but the tube can still slide underneath this ring, and this is called an O-ring. Although the way I've drawn this, air can still go up and out up here, so we'll need another O-ring to seal the top. Let's get it made. Almost all the metal parts can be made on my water jet. If you haven't seen this machine before, it cuts metal using water. If you want to see how it works, check out my pencil sharpeners. Man, these would have taken so long to machine. Machining metal parts is the most work, so I try to avoid it. But there still were a number of parts I had to machine.
Imagine you tell the people like 20 years ago, or okay, well, 20 years is not that much. 80 years ago that water could cut steel. Heck W.
That's all the metal parts. Now we just have to make all of those seals. Every joint requires a custom piece, so it would be way too much work to machine all these, so I'm just 3D printing them. These are the pieces that'll hold the O-rings. They hold the O-rings inside these grooves. Then they slide onto the ladder, and they're held in place with a very special screw. Everything has to be airtight, so even the screw has a little O-ring on it to seal it. All right, now we just have to do this for 12 more joints. Putting this all together is really tricky because it's very easy to damage the O-rings. That's all the seals for the joints, and they feel pretty good. Feels like this would be airtight, although we also have to seal the ends. The little tube touches the ground, and so there's kind of a foot that goes on the end of it to seal it. And then the big hole on the top is sealed by this big complicated cap, which has a lot going on, but the only thing that matters right now is that there's a spot where we can put air in to make this thing expand. But there is a very important question here, which is what makes it stop expanding? Because when we put air into this hole, it's going to generate an insane amount of force trying to make it extend. And at some point it has to stop or it's going to blow itself apart, right? So these legs have a range of pistons from a very big one up here to a very small one down here. And this little one is going to...
Yeah, but 20 years ago, people knew that a water jet can... Water jets were a thing in 1930s? Oh, okay, never mind then.
I need a lot more pressure to lift me than the big one. It's about 10 times the pressure, which means that when I'm giving it the pressure to make this one expand, this one's going to be seeing about 1,000 pounds of force trying to pull it apart. And so the leg has to withstand that, otherwise this is just going to pop apart. There's a plastic cap on the top of each of the segments, which wedges itself in this sort of circumferential ridge on the inside of the tube. My instincts are telling me there's no way this piece of plastic will be able to take the forces, so we're going to test it just to see. We're going to give it all the pressure and see if the tube pops apart. I also calculated that the tubes can take this pressure without rupturing. Whoa!
Whoops.
Well, that answers that question. We need something that's going to keep these from going beyond a certain point. This is hard because there's just no room. We can't even start putting holes and stuff because we have to keep it airtight. The initial design that I came up with was to use steel cables that would connect each segment to the next one. And they would bend out of the way when it was collapsed and then stretch tight when they reached their limit. But the more I thought about it, the more I hated this design. So we're not going to do this. I have cable for a future project. What I'm going to do is really similar, but a lot better. Instead of a cable, we're going to make a sort of chain out of 2 pieces of metal. Connecting the segments together with this will hold them together, and it'll fold down really nicely. All right, let's make it. I have over 100 custom metal parts now. Thank goodness I have the water jet because machining these would be a nightmare. All of these little rings are how I'm going to mount the chains to the tubes without putting holes in them. Rebuilding the legs is not fast though. And hopefully I don't blow seals much because you have to take the entire leg apart to get to a seal. The question now is if this thing can lift me. And I added a little footrest to stand on. And I only have one because these are very time consuming to make. Ultimately, I'll have 2 of them, 1 for each leg, but not until we work out the kinks with this one. So if I'm successful, I'm gonna go way up and then fall down. And I'd rather not land on my head. So I'm going to have an auto belay attached to the ceiling and attached to me. I'll be wearing a harness. And what this does is it's basically a rope that's automatically pulled up as I go up. And if I fall, it will catch me and lower me down safely, the same way that a rock climbing belayer would work. Another danger, when this thing is fully extended, it's going to be way up there. It's really top heavy. If it falls over, it could punch a hole in the wall, which is why I added this tarp to try to protect the wall. It could also land on my head. So I have this rope with a pulley that can move up, but not down. The leg will be attached to this, and then if I fall off, it'll just hang by the pulley rather than falling on me. My last fear is that this thing is going to punch me in the face. When I pressurize it, it's going to be trying to expand, but my body weight's going to be pushing it down. And if my foot pops off, it will shoot up with potentially a lot of force and it could hit me in the face. I'm not sure how bad this effect will be. So what I'm going to do is pressurize it up carefully and jump off to see where it goes. Whoa. Yeah, we should probably do something about that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run a cable down the inside of the leg, anchored to the foot, and it's gonna go up and attach to a winch, and it can expand it in a controlled way by unspooling it. Here's the winch and the very smooth cable, which seals against the cap where it goes into the leg. This lets it slide through the cap without air coming out. It attaches very securely to a new metal foot, and it winds onto the winch on the side and wraps over this pulley so that it goes straight into the leg. I think it's safe to say that standing on the leg and just letting it rip is not a good way to test it. Everything happens very fast, I can't tell what's going on. So I made this roller coaster track that will guide the leg up and down in a straight line. This will let me be much more systematic and take things slow. It also should be a lot safer since it's moving in a controlled way rather than shooting off in random directions, especially not into my face. This air gun is what lets air into the legs. To make the testing easier, I'm running the winch with a drill. Yes, it works. You know what? Never mind. This winch design is just terrible. Every time the leg retracts, it goes slack and gets tangled up, and it's really easy to damage the line and it gets kinked. Really, the only thing I'm trying to solve is this thing shooting up uncontrollably. And if that's the main problem to solve, there's other ways to solve it. Let's be real, this is why they make helmets. All right, let's see if this thing can lift me. So I didn't design the seal fittings right. They're the wrong shape. So I printed a new set, which we're gonna install, and hopefully that'll do it. Rebuilding these legs takes so long. This is the most painful part of this project for sure. All right, let's try it again.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately, I designed the seal fittings wrong. They just leak still. So I designed and printed another set, and hopefully these ones will work. Did I mention how painful this process is? But I think the seals are good now.
Oh, no.
And look how tall these things are. Wow. I think we're ready to make the second leg, so allow me to present 20 hours of my life in 10 seconds or less. We're still going to use the guide rail, so I'm modifying it to hold 2 legs.
Yeah, true,
All
Murky.
right, here we go. So good, it works. I still think this ladder is shooting up too fast, so we're going to connect it to an auto belay in reverse. This should keep it from shooting up too fast. Let's see how it works. That is way better. Now that it's not going to kill me, let's try dunking some balls. See if we can dunk. Easy. Okay, so now there's 2 questions. How high can we go? And can I do it without the rail? Let's start by going high before I get injured. We're going for 16 feet. All right, so, wow.
I need a second.
All right.
Okay, there we go. A 0-inch vertical leap. Let's go.
On belay, you can do it, man. So this is about the limit of the legs. It's really slow. Come on. Come on.
Man, that's fast.
One more. One more. Oh, yeah. Boom. I can't believe I just inflated a ladder to lift me up 16 feet to perform a completely fraudulent dunk. What a time to be alive. I was doing a bit more testing when the rail got jammed. The force of the legs completely obliterated the mount, which is really strong. This is a great example of why I'm so afraid of these things. Let's make sure that doesn't happen again. I'm making a new rail guide that's all steel, super strong, and it should be unjammable. Basically the same thing as the wooden guide, it's just made of steel. And seeing how strong this is makes me more confident, so I want to see how fast we can go. I upgraded the air delivery system so that we can get more air into these things faster.
Oh my god, this is
All right,
V2,
we are on
holy.
belay. I'm a little bit afraid to give it full chooch. Here we go. Whoa! Oh my goodness. That is... That was faster than I was expecting. That was freaky. All right, on belay. Belay is on. Dunking, dunk on. Full speed.
Okay, that's funny.
It's so good. Oh, that's crazy. This is incredibly fun and it's really cool, but I'm not totally satisfied. I really want to see dunking with a self-balancing set of legs. So I'm going to work my way up to full balancing, starting with this. I'm attaching the stilts to the cart with a pivot that lets them move side to side, so I'll have to balance in that direction. But they won't let me go forward and back, so it's sort of half balancing. Let's see if we can do it. This ended up being a lot harder than I was expecting. I ended up spending multiple days practicing and then sleeping on it to try to make it muscle memory.
Ow, what the?
And after a lot of practice, I can do this. There we go. Dunk! That was pretty smooth. Maybe I am learning to balance on these things. We are now disconnected from the rail. Let's see if we can balance in all directions. I can't even balance on the ground. I don't know if that's gonna happen, man. Well, that was prophetic. I spent hours trying to balance on this. I slept on it to see if I could get better, and I didn't. Oh. There is no way I'm balancing front to back, but that's okay, because I just realized I'm a moron. Why am I trying to walk around on peg legs? I don't walk around on my heels, I walk on feet. I made some size 11 feet for it.
Okay, finally, because that was like such a small platform to stand on. I was like, how the fuck are you gonna run with that or like walk?
Just like my size 11 feet should help it balance front to back. We are no longer attached to the rail. I've got a climbing rope with a one-way pulley, which should keep it from tipping over and slamming into my head or the floor, but it's not actually strong, so it's not helping me balance. I didn't fall.
Like,
This
especially
still isn't really fair. The stilts are connected.
especially the part that his feet are on is also so small. I understand this part. I fully get behind it. But why does he make it so hard for himself to stand on these little things? You make him a bit bigger. Look, they're so tiny.
This still isn't really fair. The stilts are connected together by this beefy frame, and it makes it easier, and they're not stilts. I can't walk in them. So we have to do it without this.
Uh-oh.
I could totally walk in these if they were connected to my feet. I designed these to do that, but it's way too dangerous, so I'm not doing it. All right, here we go. No, 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 no.
Yo, that's fast, holy.
Tell you what, you really wouldn't want to get in front of these things. Man, that's so scary every time. We're getting there. I mean, we're getting there, sort of. This is really hard and really sketchy. We're gonna keep trying, but before we do that, if you're wondering how I'm able to make something like this and have it mostly work and not punch me in the face, it's really because I've taken the time to develop a theoretical understanding of how things work. So I can predict what pressure do I need? Is this thing gonna explode? What are the forces gonna be? Before I've built anything, and then I can design it so it'll probably work, usually. And it's not magic. It just takes a bit of time and effort to learn it, which is why I'm a huge fan of this video sponsor, Brilliant. Brilliant is a tool that makes it really easy to learn technical stuff. It'll take a subject like mechanics and break it down into a series of lessons that teach you the theory, but then have you work examples. So you're learning by doing, which is just the best way to make the stuff stick. The other really important thing is schedule. You can't just read a textbook for 8 hours once a month. You need to be learning consistently and sleeping on it, which is something that Brilliant is designed for. The lessons are broken down into these bite-sized chunks, which makes it really easy to do a little bit every day. You're gonna be amazed if you do this consistently, how much you learn. And they have so many topics. All the math, computer science, data science, physics, mechanics. There's probably something here that you wanna learn. So it is a tool that's designed to make it as easy as possible to pipe technical knowledge into your brain, and it works really well. So if you're interested in building up your technical abilities, you need to check out Brilliant. It's free to try for 30 days.
Sounds
so you can
like
see
a
if it works
good website,
for you.
not gonna
Just
lie.
go to brilliant.org/stuff made here. You can also click the link in the description, and the first 200 people to do this will get 20% off their annual premium membership. I love having Brilliant as a sponsor because learning is such an important thing for you, for humankind. So thank you, Brilliant, for sponsoring this video, and thank you for taking the time to check it out. All right, it's time. We have to do this. So here we go. 12 feet, 1 inch, world record by the nerd, totally legal, totally regulation. Here we go. All right, we are just going for
Gotcha, Nick G.
Yes!
He did it.
Yes! It works! Oh my, that is scary. Finally, full dunk at speed with stilts, with no help. We did it. It's the only time I'm doing it because that's way too sketchy. I need to go sit down. Thanks for watching.
Man, he's like 100% correct. If these things hit you, holy moly, man, that's not gonna be a good rest of your day. Oh no, I just got disconnected. Okay, let's get blasting. Oh, shop, new shop. Add-ons. No. Okay. Let's get it blasting. Get some more Opticide. For the Quill Volley build, how much do we have right now? 13.8, that's good. Oh wait, no, we were leveling the glyphs. Why are we leveling the glyphs though? We could probably just get everything to like, what, 60 or so? Yeah, maybe just get the Menageries to 59 as well, and then we're good. Let's just do 65 or some shit. Really fast. Just run through and then go back to Nightmare Dungeons, get some more Opticide. And the mount looks so good with the other mount armor, with the shop mount armor. I forgot the name. The Loki mount, basically. That's what everyone called it when I bought it. couldn't click it. Did you see that? McG, is the Frank doing similar stuff or what? Yeah, Michi, is the Frank doing like similar stuff, like stuff made here, or what's the channel about? Long what videos? Holy. Voice to text fail. Uh-oh. All good, Mitchie. I'll take a look. Nature, but they're humorous. That sounds good. That sounds like something interesting for sure that we could watch next time I'm eating. Watch all his stuff. Jashiko on live, sad day for me. Jashiko on live. Oh no, fuck man. True facts about the mantis shrimp. Uh-oh. Hi Toxin, how's it going? Man, I love this build. Holy. I'm zooming. Next time, I'll eat. We need to remember that. True facts about the mantis shrimp. Hopefully I can remember that. If I would add a vortex in here, we would get a 4% more damage multiplier due to menageries, right? That would be nice. Could do that. But I mean, I gotta be honest, when we're like speed farming, especially in nightmare dungeons, for example, it's definitely better to... it's definitely better to have the jar rune. I think that's nice. Especially, like, you are so zoomy, it's totally fine. But like, sometimes there's like an area when there are no mobs, and that's exactly where you want to jar rune around, right? It's always gonna help. Creepy Days and Crappy Barbaras. Is that from the Frank as well, Big G? Or what? Okay, what level is it now? 58. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay for me. I mean, it's boosting the magic nodes. It's actually a lot of additive damage right here that you can get, right? I should probably also boosting. No, they're not in range. Never mind. How much is that when you unequip this? 15. And then that's plus 25 each, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's pretty good, man. Not gonna lie. It's like what, 150 additive? Oh, wait, it says here, right? Wait, it's all magic? Ah, because some of them is elite damage. Okay, that's why it shows. Okay, never mind. 125% additive damage. And 12%. I like the new progressions because I don't feel like I am progressing. Maybe that's just me. Oh, I am a big fan of it, Toxin. Can you pinpoint to what you don't like so I can understand what your pain point is? Do you think that's possible? Can you give it a shot? Sure. Blast it. I'm curious. Because why am I having a blast and you're not? That's sad. I want you to have a blast as well. What are we getting for Shroud of False Death? We're getting points here, here, here. Supremacy is sick. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh my god, Shroud is so good. Holy moly. I'm getting a 10 more multi here. 5% more multi here. Yo, Shroud is so much damage. You get Potent as well. It's another 10 multi. Yo. You get more resilient. You can move that point out then as well. That's kind of nice. More auspicious. Nice, thank you, McG. Is that the Mantis stuff?
It's a creepy Dave. Okay. Today is my favorite pest animal called Crappy Barbara. As you can see, Crappy Barbas have a sort of monkey face. They don't have no nose, but they have scary.
Not right now, McG. Wait a second. Crappy Barbaras? Okay, gotcha. Vega, you get more perseverance, which is insane as well. This is so much more damage reduction. Like 15% more damage reduction. With Shroud of False Death. Man, Shroud is insane. Get more 100% increased dodge chance. This is a 4% more multi. This is a 3% more multi. Holy man, Shroud is ridiculous. This is another 5% more multi. It's insane. Yeah, exactly, King. Yeah, I see what you're saying, Toxin, yeah. But the grind now is more so, I would say, in the master working than it is in the gear acquisition, if that makes sense. Okay. We're raiding Panda. I'm gonna give you the copy pasta for Panda. Give me a second. Where is it? I want everyone to spam the copy pasta. Where is the Panda copy pasta? There it is. Spam this grandma to buff Panda. It's so good. Okay, everyone be ready to spam this right here. Copy this. We're going. You can already practice spamming in this chat. I want to see more spam, boys. Lol, murky, holy shit. Okay. I'll see you there in a second. And I'll also see you... I don't know about tomorrow. Tomorrow is a lot of stuff. I need to make a lot of videos tomorrow. Then I'm meeting friends and we have Maxroll meetings. I'll have to keep you guys updated. Ideally, you join the Discord. Maybe I can squeeze in a little early morning stream until we go and meet friends. Or maybe between... No, that's not going to work. Yeah, maybe an early morning stream, actually. It depends on how good I can get through all the stuff that I need to do. I'll see you tomorrow or Sunday, latest Monday. Bye-bye, everyone. Spam Panda. Spam this grandma to buff Panda. Log in.